Alright, y'all, what up? We're just doing some painting here today. Just getting ready for the session, hanging out. I've got everything ready on my end, so I'm going to do some painting. Got some UV reflective stuff today, so that's what we're working on. Doing mushrooms. We're doing like a mushroom facescape. I feel like it's got to be over here. There we go. There we go. Now you can see all the mushrooms there. We're going to paint these up and relax for a bit. And let's go even more UV maybe. No, the blue light's working. It's working. You have to have a little bit of light. You can't just go all UV. If I turn off my blue light, you start to lose a little bit of the essence of what's going on here. Alright, so my goal now is to put some little green dots on these guys. This is my little box I use for painting here. Steer it up, come on. I'm gonna go grab my phone quick. Okay, we gonna plug the phone in now. Let's get this plugged in and let's go. I think I'm gonna switch the music too. We're not like fighting anymore. Turn on that adventuring music. Where's my skyship music? Come on. There you go. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and toss on my headphones. Listen in on what's going on. What's up, everybody? I like to hear the music too. Put my talk over on that. There we go. Hello. What's up? Alright, let's get this going. We're gonna paint the orange ones in the back here. The orange ones, if you can see them. I'll bring them to the front a bit. Do. Got this green UV paint. It's real good. Real glowy. Alright, that was my cat, my girlfriend. What's up, everybody? The cat's name is Katojo. You can see that in the chat if you want. Exclamation mark Toj, T-O-J. Alright, so yeah, I'm preparing this as sort of a fracture in the Feywild. That's what I'm going for here. And essentially there's going to be a little chunk of the Feywild floating in the Astral Sea. And that's what this is going to be once it's done. Right now I'm just putting on the green. It's a little hard to see. But I'm putting on the green dots. They also glow very bright, so it all kind of looks like one big bright orange mess. But there is a little bit of green in there. Maybe if I pull it back here a bit. Anyways. I might outline them with some black marker. That's how these ones got their shape and texture so good. So I might do some marker outlines after this. But I have a lot. This isn't even all of them. And yeah, I'm preparing this for a one-shot that I'm going to do for my friends here in town. My very first IRL one-shot as a DM. And it should go pretty good. We'll see how it goes. If it doesn't go good, that's fine. It's my first time. But I've been DMing online for over a year now. And it's time to just get back to doing some things IRL, even though, you know, the pandemic and all that, whatever. We're still going to hang out, have people over, and enjoy the games. I recently played the Dune board game. And that board game was pretty interesting. I played as the witches, the Bene Gesserit, the girls. And that was fun. I got my ass handed to me, though. That's how it goes when you play your game first time. Neither of us knew what we were doing. We were just both playing whatever we felt might be what we wanted to play. I like the witches because they're very powerful without being in the spotlight. Powerful from the shadows, anyways. So yeah, the game went pretty well. But my powers had a lot to do with working with allies, and we had no allies because we were just playing two-person. So next time we're going to get some more people into it. We were just testing it out for a quick run. And I was thinking I might actually, when I do this one-shot here, I might actually stream it. We'll see. It'll be sometime in January. So far we have tentatively January 15th in the afternoon would be when we do it. And yeah, I'm glad that the whole UV thing turns up. That's pretty nice. Alright, so just gonna keep going with this green here. I might give them some other colors on the tops, maybe. What do you think? I've got yellow, I've got pink, I've got yellow, pink, green, orange. Those are my four. And orange is the base, so we can't put orange dots on dots. But and we're already done green, so yellow or pink. Maybe if you want to let me know. I'm going to finish up these three here, and I've got about 6 more after this. And we're just going to hang out and do this until Champions of Javrok in about 20 minutes. Nice little dabs. Continuous little blobs of green everywhere. Just trying to make out something nice and sort of random. Oh, the music has stopped. Okay. I gotta put that on loop. This is another part of doing this, is just making sure the stream is gonna go good before I get on to Twitch today. Alright, I'm just painting a little bit of green onto this this landscape too, 'cause it looks pretty cool. Why not have some glowing landscape? Alright, let's do that music. We got this is just, you gotta have the music. So you go into settings, and what you do is you go all the way down to Skyship, and then there should be, oh, not that one. Wrong settings. Got to go into the actual Skyship settings. So you double click it as an input, and then you go all the way down to loop. It's not even down. You just hit loop and you go done. And there it goes. Here it comes again. Why can't I hear it? Uh-oh. There we go. Alright, we're going to finish up these in a little bit here. Whoa, all the music just chopped out again. That's weird. I wonder why it's doing that. Huh, that's really weird. Let's go back to seeing if I have it on audio. Mute, monitor and output, yeah. Alright, monitor and output. Just go ahead and stop it and start it. Stop it. And start it. Huh. For some reason it's not going to... I see it's playing. I'm going to see if it's playing on my actual monitor. Not my Streamlabs monitor. Let's go switch it up. See how it's doing. Yeah, drop it. Alright, whatever, it's playing in the background, I don't know. I can hear it in my monitor now, so that's good. Alright, that's all the green ones done. I think I'm just going to do them all in green. Why not? And it's important to make them look not completely perfect. You know, just like kind of sploosh it. Don't really try. Just like smack it a few times. Doesn't have to be perfect. The more you try and make a mushroom's dots look perfect, the more you're gonna make them look not perfect. They're gonna look worse. You're going to make them look uniform. Mushrooms don't have uniform dots. Well, they have somewhat, maybe, kind of. Some of them do, some of them don't. Alright, how many more? 2 more after this. And we're gonna jump into the session for today. Looks like we got about 13 minutes till we gotta be there. that's all the mushrooms. Alright, I'm gonna wash this out and I'll be right back. Alright, looks pretty good. Yeah, you can sort of make it out. It's pretty good. In real life, it's easier to distinguish the green dots a bit more. Alright, well I think I'm going to blaze one up. Or at least get ready to. I might go grab another computer too. I'm going to go change the name of the stream. Alright, y'all, now it's time to get back into it. We gotta take this down and I'll get ready for the session here. Alright, let's close this. There we go. Jumping back into the world of Javrok. Well, I guess we can blaze one up now. I got my Starbucks frappe, yeah. And I got a little weed, yeah. This tastes so good, yeah. Oochie mama. Let's get it blazing. Also, let's get my avatar up there. If you've never seen my avatar, I am the one in the bottom right-hand corner. Let's light it up. Yo, what's up?
A bit tired, but pretty good overall. How are you doing?
Good, good. Just gotta duck the sounds a bit. Beryl will not be here today.
Yeah, I saw the post. Well, it's just like a wall of all the NPCs.
Oh yeah, I pulled up all the character art from the other place. Or yeah, they give you two kind of sheets in the game, so this is like where all the tokens come from.
I don't remember that, like, gnome or halfling or whatever at the top right.
Oh yeah, that was really quick. I actually didn't even use that. I've used it now, but it's the gnome and the Goliath female that you met on the way out. They gave 5 her goggles of perception.
Oh, those people. Okay.
Yeah, I just pulled that out because actually now if you look up, they were going to Dragon's Keep, and that's they've been added to Dragon's Keep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, some of these are pretty cool. Like Vareo, the band manager, he's like pretty badass. Same with the forest gnome. They've got a lot to them. And Sibo, he's cute as fuck.
Sibo is best boy, obviously.
All right, it's almost time to start.
Scheduled to be here.
I believe so. Yep, I can check my thing though.
Hey, Shaz is here.
Hey, there we go. Sorry, my microphone wasn't working.
But now it is.
How you guys doing?
Good. Yeah. Tired, but good.
I'm good. I got my cat, and my girlfriend got me a green tea frappe, so I'm happy.
Well, I may have to mute myself a little more than regular if I gotta hack up a lung or something. I actually just got out of the hospital. I've got COVID.
Ooh.
Oh man, that sucks. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it sucks. They wouldn't have kept me, but I was like super dehydrated when I went to the ER, and they decided to keep me to monitor my kidneys.
Guess it's somehow making its way through the D&D group.
Right.
Yeah, it made its way through my other D&D group previously, because two of them were nurses actually, and ended up getting it pretty early on.
I'm pretty sure I got it from a patient.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's usually how it goes.
I had a super sick patient last Saturday night, and that was the last night I worked. What sucks is I was baking Christmas cookies with my mom and dad on like Wednesday, and I think they both have it too.
Oh no.
Yeah, my dad's vaccinated, but my mom refuses to get it, so I hope she's okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
I guess we're gonna see a lot of spikes probably over Christmas here and the whole holidays.
Unfortunately.
All right, I know 5's on the way, so I guess we're just waiting on Ilyana.
I hope your experience with COVID goes as boringly and non-eventfully as mine did.
Well, the reason I went to the ER, well, my wife made me go to the ER. I spiked like 103 temperature, and it was pretty crappy.
And normal is like 98, right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Now that I'm home, it's a lot better.
Hi, Sketchy.
High five.
Hello. I missed you guys last week.
Yeah, we missed you too. Did you watch the VOD?
I did. The week, as usual, and most weeks, went by so much faster than I thought it should. So I was like watching it last night in between playing my other D&D game yesterday. Like, I need to figure out what happened. I must know. But I got it all. I was like, oh no, our first real in-game fight, and I'm not even there to properly console anyone.
Yeah, I was like, damn, 5 would be all over this. She's like always trying to mediate.
Yeah, well, you know, that's what happens when you run off for your birthday. But you did a good job. You tried.
You betcha. I stuck to the core principles of like you didn't like when your parents were fighting kind of thing, and they always would try to make people happy.
But I do have a surprise for Gwen this week, so look forward to that.
Well, now I'm intrigued.
Me too. I'm kind of on the edge of my seat now.
But yeah, glad that nobody died during the succubus fight, but luckily they just mostly wanted the money and to run away. But also still glad nobody died, because it seemed a little touch and go there for a hot second.
That was close.
I was gonna kill Ilyana.
Oh. Alright, well, I was actually just thinking about the members of the Heart of Dragons, but okay.
Beryl saved her life with that calm emotions.
Yeah.
Unless I rolled badly on damage and she saved against it, but
But still, yeah, well, I suppose in that regard, Grieger was closer to being killed than anything.
Yeah, true. Yeah, he took the most of it. I'm surprised I didn't kill him.
More dumb Krieger.
Yeah, holy crap. How many times did we hit him trying to break him out of it?
He just could not save.
He had those teenage hormones just raging.
Fi was also kind of close to dying, because I remember one of the succubi attempted the kiss on her at one point.
I don't know about that, but I did get charmed, which I'm like, oh god, I really gotta do something about this wisdom. I have like a +2 in wisdom or something though.
Yep, you just gotta hope that Barrel can hold up with those calm emotions. Or, if you pass, you pass, but...
I mean, that was very clutch, yes. It's very helpful.
You just need to start rigging your dice rolls. It's fine.
I don't have any luck with dice rolls, whether it be digital dice or in real life dice. My dice rolls are just bad.
Well, maybe today you'll have a good day. You never know.
What the heck were you doing in the Roll20? There's just everyone's giant portrait on the dice shield map.
Oh, yeah, so I just decided to bust out all the actual art for everyone.
Oh, okay. We're just gonna like do a little field trip and look at what everyone looks like.
Yep, just to start the session here. You know, that way you can see, like, Sibo's got a whole nice outfit there. Same with Mordecai, the forest gnome healer.
Mordecai
Who
doesn't
the
like
heck
shoes.
is... Shoes are for losers. Who the heck is the archer chick at the top?
Yeah, that's the gnome that you got your goggles from in the forest with the Goliath lady.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got, like, some sweet loot from the quartermaster at the end of last time, too.
Yeah, got you all set up for a little adventure.
You don't say. But I'm super happy to have those goggles that will hopefully let me see in the dark. And hopefully won't be stolen this time.
Just don't roll a nat 1 on a D100. Although that's changed now. It's going to be something completely different.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well. Hopefully not.
Pray to the gods for some good random rolls.
And we got some money, which is great. Did you already put those goggles in here, or should I look them up?
Take a look. I don't think I did get around to putting them. I tried to do everything, but...
Oh, no, I've got them. They're there. I don't know what they do. I have to look them up, but they're there.
Yeah, everybody will probably have to look up most of their stuff. Gwen's is pretty easy. You just get a 3rd level slaughter lower back from the Pearl. And Globuk, you got the dust of sneezing and choking. That one's a little more in depth, but you can read it up in the compendium.
So I don't have to attune to these, do I?
No, they are non-attuned, unless they specifically say must attune, but those ones I'm like 98% sure you wouldn't. They're adventuring gear, non-attuned.
Okay, yeah, I don't see it anywhere. Nice. Good deal.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if they're technically magic or if they're just like a construct, but they probably are a magic item.
I don't know. It's a wondrous item.
Maybe, yeah, it might not even technically have any magical properties. I'm not sure. I'd have to read it again. All right, well, Ilyana's running a little late, and let's just do the recap because she was here. Although 5U did watch it, so I'll probably just breeze through it.
Yeah, it's just for the fans out there. Let them know what happened.
Yep, and in case, yeah, exactly. So, in case you forget anything or miss anything, but usually, if you've watched the VOD, you wouldn't have missed or forgot anything.
Yeah, especially since I watched it like 12 hours ago.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I'll just start with, you guys started to party with the Heart of Dragons after your, finding out that the Reeve was not responsible for the illegal mining in the Underdark. And as you were partying, you headed to the center of Die Shield where you were attacked by succubi, and you were able to defeat the succubi and resurrect the 2 Heart of Dragons who were slain in battle. And the succubi got away with the gold, but at least you all got away with your lives. and then you went and spent the night at the monastery to wake up in the morning and take key 3 to Anders' shop where your carriage was waiting. So you guys took key 3 over there, and she essentially helped Anders build the carriage or cart. And then there was the whole fight about paying for it with Ilyana and Gwen arguing about what's good and right and stealing from rich people who have too much and is that okay and all that moral gray area even if you're using it for good, blah, blah, blah. And so then you guys were still missing a gem for the cart, so Globuk went and secured one. It'll be arriving in 2 days, and he used the platinum that Ilyana had stolen previously. Yeah, and then you went to see the Reeve, and you delivered the good news that you had found the seed of corruption within the Empire. And the Reeve was happy to discuss lots of different things with you. You guys asked her about the dragon from Middle Lake who had been seen roaming around the forests now. But she also mentioned that she needed somebody to go investigate the rumors that you had found out, or this lead, essentially so that you could get some evidence that the dirty adamantine or the illegal adamantine is being held in Grey Shield Manor, aka Grey Manor. She offered you guys 1,500 gold, and you negotiated for the use of Atala and 3 days to complete the mission, which she allowed, and she said you could burn the place to the ground. She didn't care about being stealthy or whatever, or even stealing from these people. She said as long as you got her the evidence, she didn't care what you did to get it, essentially. And so you guys went down to the quartermaster at Ghost Hall, and you grabbed your equipment that the Reeve had given to you, and she also supplied you each with a special gift for the journey that might help with infiltrating. Ilyana got a new bow to take out enemies from range quietly. Globuk got some dust of sneezing and choking to make sure that you could subdue enemies if necessary rather than fighting them. Gwen got some extra power of pearl so that she could have more spell utility in the encounters. And 5 got her new goggles of night so she could see at night. And Beryl got the wind fan because he had a special fan with a kitty cat, I believe, on it. And yeah, after you guys got all those items and a few horses and some rations, you guys were about to go, I believe, see Anders again to hook them all up. I'm not exactly sure, but that's where we pick up today. You were all at Ghost Hall, you've just left the quartermaster, and you have these new magical items and also everything you need to hook up your carriage and cart to go north to see Grey Shield Manor. All right, how's that?
Pretty good. Pretty solid.
Perfect. And I'm going to go ahead and start deleting all these different characters that you can see ahead of you. Those are just for, visual fun.
Is that guy in the bottom, the wizened dude, is that Vareo?
Yep, yeah, the big wizard there, that's Old Man Vareo.
Oh, okay. I mean, he looks pretty dope.
Oh yeah, he's dope as fuck.
By a succubus.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Why are we naming our horses after livestock? I'm not against it, I'm just asking. As someone who has a cat whose name is Bird.
And I was just thinking about that weird show from the 90s or early 2000s or whatever. Like the cat.
Cow and Chicken?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they had all
Nice
the
one.
list.
Throwback.
That's hilarious. I love that show. I grew up on it for sure. Okay, so we're gonna jump into it. Ilyana will be here. I don't know if you guys read the Discord, but she'll be here probably soon. All right, so Atala, everybody's gathered there, and Atala looks to you all, and she's like, all right, well, we have our horses now, and we've got these new magical items. I was wondering if we wanted to go hook up tonight and try and give it a go, or if you wanted to go in the morning.
Well, I have these handy dandy new goggles now. Like 5 has definitely been playing with them and putting them on and looking at themselves in passing shiny surfaces, thinking how cool they look. Also, did you hear what the quartermaster said about how they're calling us the Fabulous 5? I just find that funny because my name is 5.
Oh yes, that's so wonderful. Actually, I was thinking about that, And didn't he ask Gwen for an autograph? Gwen, I apparently we're getting quite popular around town.
Yeah, Gwen. Five just turns around with like a kind of uncharacteristic, like teasing sort of thing. Like, can I get your autograph too?
So she'll kind of like shift uncomfortably a bit. Like, oh, on a 5. Stop that. No, it's not really about me. It's about them realizing entirely on their own about the wonder and love of Paylor. How that's the true path of life.
Yeah, completely on their own. Nothing to do with your apparently stellar interview with Ruby.
I might have nudged them in the right direction, but I didn't force anyone into anything.
I feel like I should be offended considering that, they have a monastery to the Platinum Dragon right in the middle of town, and we've been doing lots for years, and I mean, we haven't converted everyone to Platinum Dragonism, so.
Well, Paylor's message is universal. And
I'm just kidding. It's fine. If people have something to hold on to, that's more than enough for me. But as to answer your question, I always prefer to do things in the morning, but I guess it depends on. I know we were talking earlier about our plan. It seemed pretty straightforward. We were just gonna go buy some, but the Reeve also said that we could kind of do whatever we wanted. So, I mean, I feel like if we're gonna go at night, that's more of like a steely operation, and if we're gonna go during the day, that's more of like a just above board, get it done kind of thing.
well, we also don't have that much time. So maybe it would be better to head there during the night, and then first thing in the morning we could decide.
That's a good point. Yeah, and we could maybe like just look around and see what the place looks like and stuff. Recon! And like 5 snaps the goggles.
Don't forget we were gonna stop by Arrow and get the disguise kit.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
We were gonna do that, right? That was because the quartermaster didn't give us any.
You were right, actually. That was the very end of the session was that. And then I think Beryl said he had some, so... I'm just looking through his thing right now, but I'm pretty sure he does.
I think he does because I've been using his.
Oh yeah, you want a disguise kit? We don't have to go to Errol's. I got a disguise kit.
Oh, okay. I just
That's
thought
good.
someone said they wanted to get a couple of them if we needed them.
Yeah, I'm actually not very good with it, but I have it.
I mean, I'm good with them, so just the one should be fine, I think. We haven't used all the stuff in it yet, I don't think. Did they disappear after one use?
No, I mean, I break thieves' tools sometimes if you fail on shoving your thieves' tools into a lock, but I don't think you could break a disguise kit. I don't know. It's mostly like fake mustaches and like props and stuff like that. So
Right, which I mean,
maybe if you
Maybe
get
I
into a fight, if somebody beats you up in your disguise kit, I might be like, oh yeah, roll like a con against it or something. I don't know.
I'd actually I would kind of like to get a few things though. I could use some thieves' tools. Not that I'd be breaking into anything, but I can, just in case we ever need me to. But also, do you think she has any first aid kits?
I don't think that she had anything that one time we asked her.
Well, she didn't have any
Nothing.
health potions. Oh, that's true. What does that do?
It's restoring ointment.
What does it restore?
I don't know.
Well,
Got it pulled up here.
Arrow has like a whole big bin full of just like kits, so I don't know. Maybe like a first aid kit would be one of them in there. I've never looked. I've never really needed one. Usually, every time I get hurt, the monks just patch me up.
This is a glass jar 3 inches in diameter, contains 1d4 plus 1 doses of a thick mixture that smells faintly of aloe.
Oh yeah, please roll me that 1d4 plus 1. Yeah, and basically your restorative ointment is a healing potion. And you'll get this many charges for 1d4 plus 1. Well, I guess then you just plus 1, so 5. Nice, you maxed it out.
Cool.
5!
5! It's like Mighty 9 except 5. The fabulous 5! And there's
Apparently
actually
they all
5
have
of
a
you.
number. Yeah, right? Well, you know, plus our extra people.
They don't count.
Sorry, Tala. You've been
She
here
wasn't on the
basically
beach.
forever.
She wasn't there that day when you fought the beetles. She didn't stare
That's
into their
true.
fiery eyes.
Our origin story.
Exactly. All right, so you have 5 of those. So you've got a lot of potions of healing, essentially.
Okay, so it's got 5 uses. I put that on. I added that to my sheet. I mean, I already had the ointment on my sheet. I just put a little 5 next to it just so that I would know how many.
Sick. Yeah, and I remember it also cures like not charm, poisons, diseases, stuff like that. So
Oh, sick. We get poisoned all the time.
yeah, and now Datala doesn't have to use her spell slots for it.
Huh?
Meow.
Hello.
Hey, meow meow.
Yay! Long time to play.
Right?
Well, I know you played last week, but I wasn't here, so
Yeah, way to go.
timing is everything. All right. Well, we're just deciding what we're gonna do, but that's another good point. Is that if we head up tonight or today, I still feel really good from that pie. I don't know what it does in particular, but I feel like we still have a lot of effects going from that. So maybe it would be good to seize the moment.
Good idea.
All right, then. I guess we should head to Errol's. We'll see if she has a healer's kit for you, 5, and anybody else who needs things for the journey, and then we'll hook up our carriage with the horses.
Oh my god, yeah, we're missing the most important thing. And 5 goes running over to the horses and like gloms onto one of them and is petting them and is like, we need to name the horses. These are our new family members.
Okay. I mean, we only need them for like right now. Not really
Aw,
family.
but I like them.
We're only
Can't we
borrowing
keep them? Oh,
No, thanks, so 5.
Yeah, 5. We have to return them when we come back.
so did they already have names?
They probably already have names. Honestly, I'm surprised the quartermaster didn't tell us them, but I guess we didn't ask either.
5 is gonna turn around and run back to the quartermaster and ask what the horses' names are. You can't be rude and just call them anything if they have names already.
Right, I thought I gave you everything already. What do you want, Miss Dragonborn there, 5?
Oh yes, sorry. What are the horses' names?
Right, the first one there, his name's Davin, and the other one is Jarvis.
Davin?
Davin with an A. Davin.
Okay.
Davin
Right, yeah. Davin and Jarvis.
and Jarvis.
Perfect. Thank you. Those are amazing names. And then 5 just runs back out.
So, what's their names?
Davin and Jarvis.
Those are terrible horse names.
Who is who?
They're great. This one's Davin. This one's Jarvis.
Right, I guess the Empire just names them that way, but anyways, who wants to take care of them for now? You know, make sure they're not gonna get too spooked and everything.
Immediately raises a hand and then kind of lowers it like, oh, horses are kind of ambivalent about me, but I love them.
Right, well, you can have the reins then.
Yes! 5 takes them very excitedly. Also, I know all the best paths for fitting horses, so.
Do you think some of those tunnels we can even fit horses in?
No, some of them won't, but I know which ways we'll have to take with the horses.
All right. Well, I'm ready to go to Errol's if you're all ready.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so just for brevity's sake, I will say you lead the horses through the town. Roll me a animal handling check, and Atala is going to help you as she is very high in animal handling to give you the advantage while you guys
That's
navigate.
sweet of her because I don't have good animal handling. I just
Yeah.
like animals.
As soon as she handed them over, she's like, I'm gonna watch her while she does this. She's young. Okay, you do good enough. You're not like you're not a horse whisperer or anything, but you actually navigate the streets pretty well with the horses. When they get stuck a few times, you're able to coax them into moving by, like rubbing their haunches or enticing them with some of your rations or something, showing them JoJo. Anyways, you guys eventually get to Errol's, and there is healer's kits in her box of healer's kits and stuff. Is there anything else you guys want?
Let me look at her thing real quick again.
Yeah, feel free. Everybody can open up the old characters area, go to Die Shield, and under her character, you'll see everything she has. And yeah, I think it's like kits are
It's just
5 gold
wandering
or
around.
something.
They're 2 gold.
Yeah.
Touching everything and like pulls out a spyglass and it's like, Errol, is this like one of those things that makes things far away look closer?
Oh, 5, yes, of course. Yes, they, most pirates have them for when they're up in the crow's nest. They can see forever.
That's really cool. I'm gonna get this too. So I'm going to buy a spyglass, a thieves tools kit, and a healer's kit.
All right, 6 gold it is.
Lubbock is gonna buy a disguise kit for himself.
All right, 2 gold for you, sir.
Can you use a disguise kit?
I mean, I'm not proficient in it.
Oh, that's fine.
He's just like Beryl.
Right. I like how I don't have a disguise kit and I am proficient in it, and I'm just borrowing everyone else's because I don't have any interest in owning one.
I was actually originally thinking about getting one a couple of weeks ago after like we got attacked by the orcs that were looking for me to kind of like hide his face or something, but never really got around to it.
Oh, that's a good, yeah.
Well, here you are. Now she hands you a nice disguise kit, and you can disguise yourself.
Anything else for anybody who needs something?
I have potentially things I'd like to look at. Where would I find the list of things that is for sale?
You can go into the characters under the folder characters, and then under the folder Die Shield, and she is Errol Akilda, Bits and Baubles, and that's where if you click on her and bring up her character sheet, then you'll see all of the things she has.
Right, thank you. I was looking for Errol as in an E, and that's why I wasn't finding it.
Oh yeah, or yeah, that's the thing about D&D. You need to like clarify spelling. As a player, I finally realized that. I was like writing down all the names and I'm like spelling them like totally wrong.
How are you spelling 5?
Fyveh.
Yeah. It's a common mistake.
Yeah, it was like I was playing a game and my DM was telling us all the main characters' names, and then I wrote down one of them, and it was like when I came back to it and like said it the next time, it was totally wrong.
Just the way that you had spelled it just did not lend itself to being pronounced in the proper way.
Yep, exactly.
I like Gwen's version too. P-H-A-V-H-E.
Yeah, that's nice.
Did you happen to have any more disguise kits available?
Of course, I have this giant chest full of them. It's overflowing with kits, all of them.
And any you could imagine.
5 like plunges into the chest like waist deep and like rummages around like Scrooge McDuck going through his giant money bath, and then pops up with another disguise kit like, here you go.
5, clean that up when you're done.
Yes, Errol. And 5 cleans it up.
Perfect. Yes, so I will buy a... Actually, can I get 2 disguise kits?
Of course. It sounds like you're all going on some sort of, secret mission.
Yes, apparently none of us are going to look like us. And Five like dives back into the just cleaned up kit thing and pulls out another one.
Perfect. And
What do you need so many kits for, Ileana?
oh, in case I run out of a thing. Just trying to think of what else I might need.
I got this really cool nifty spyglass.
Yes, it is nifty, isn't it?
Yeah, I thought maybe we could, spy on people from far away.
I don't think that's what that's for.
Five shrugs.
Errol kind of looks at you, Five, and she's like, "Oh, go ahead, Globuk."
Oh, Globuk just stands there and scratches his head and goes, "But it's called spyglass. That what it's for?"
Right, it's for spying.
I don't think you're supposed to look at people, though. That's kind of a little bit creepy sometimes, Five. Especially saying it out loud. People might get the wrong impression.
Five just looks a little flummoxed, like, Errol, we're in here buying a bunch of disguise kits. we're doing some important things.
Right. I mean, I'm not going to judge or ask what you're doing, but sometimes people like to look at maybe people who are getting undressed or something, and she kind of like cocks her eyebrow at you. She's like, "You wouldn't be using it for that now, would you, Five? You don't have a secret crush or something?"
Five looks honestly completely flummoxed and like embarrassed. Like, what? No, why would you ever? What? No, I'm just gonna look at bad guys.
All right. You better not, Five. You better not.
Besides, Five crushes and all that secret anyway.
You don't have a crush. Shut up, Glenn. You're so mean. Five just like leaves.
Oh, so she must have a crush, doesn't she?
A huge one.
Yeah, she does. Would I be able to grab, do you happen to have any thieves' tools in there?
Yes, I have quite a few kits.
Perfect. How much are they?
They're all 2 gold. Same with all the tools and instruments.
Excellent. I'm gonna get 2 of those as well.
All right, here you go. Make sure, keep them in good working order, and they should work fine.
Okay, so how much gold do I owe you?
Well, I think you've gotten 2 disguise kits and 2 thieves kits, and that will be 4 gold for each of the sets, so then it's 8 gold total.
Okay, perfect. And I think that might be it. Did we need anything else, guys?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think we're ready to go.
Right. Okay. Just making sure I have everything I need in my bag here. Okay. Okay, and that's 8 gold. Here we go. Perfect. Alrighty, and yeah, I think I'm done.
All right. Well, thank you all for your patronage, and make sure you keep Five in good standing.
Oh, of course.
All right. Have safe adventures.
You too. Ileana just kind of walks out.
Those blessings of fun. We'll head out, make sure Five isn't breaking the law.
Five is just sitting, scrunched up on the edge of the fountain, like angry whittling and like talking to the horses. Okay, not angry, grumpy whittling. Five doesn't really get angry.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I would never look at somebody naked. And also, I don't have a crush, okay? Broeb just is a Dragonborn and very cool.
nothing wrong with having a crush.
Who has time for any of that when you're going adventuring? We have a thing to solve for the good of the world and the country.
Me too, yes. But, feelings are also important.
Ileana comes up and she goes, "What's the point of, saving the world if you can't live in it afterwards? Crushes are just a part of life." 5.
Yeah, but he thinks I'm too young.
Perhaps, but I mean, that doesn't stop you from being allowed to have a crush still.
I guess that's true. I mean, I'm not saying I do. I don't. I'm just saying if I did, it would be fine.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's no harm in just make you feel a lot better.
Anyway, we should go. Five puts away the stuff and stands up. So we're Anders, right? Gonna get the carriage.
Go see the Ander.
Yeah, just get a Dab and Jav here hooked up to the cart.
Dav and Jarv. Okay, this is a little bit out of character, just because I sort of skimmed this part because I don't like listening to fighting. But did we actually pay Anders anything after all of that kerfuffle? Do we still owe him the full amount?
No, we paid him.
Okay, all right, cool. Well, hopefully anything you needed from me you took out of my thing.
No, I offered, and Ileana did it on principle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I skimmed that part a little bit because I was like, oh no, they're fighting. I feel so bad. It's just a thing. Anyway, okay, cool.
I felt the same way, by the way. Like, watching it happen live, I was even like, heartbroken a little bit. Good job, you two.
I know, right? Like, I was feeling heartbroken as it was happening.
But that's really
Right.
good RP. That's like really good RP.
So the moment where she got upset over Gwen calling her garbage really got me.
Oh, see, I didn't even hear that part because I was like, I can't. I'm just gonna skip ahead a little bit.
Yeah, let's skip ahead now. I'm gonna get all sad now. So let's keep moving.
Hey, I don't know if Gwen or Ileana have inspiration, but if they don't, I think they should for RPing. Our first fight is very intense.
Yeah, I thought about doing it. Did I give you guys some inspirations during those times? I think I might have.
If you did, I don't think I wrote it down. 1 second.
You definitely would have. I would have made you. And Gwen, did you get one?
I did not.
How about this 5? Do you have one?
Me? No, I don't think so. Wait, maybe I do. Oh, I do.
Well, you can give one, and then I'll give one to the other person if you want.
Okay, well, one of you gets mine and then the other one gets one. Because I just thought that was, that would be such a hard thing to roleplay.
Yeah, and they did a really, really good job. So that's why I'm like, yeah, they... and then, but I remember getting too caught up in it, and then I forgot, which is always what happens. So if I ever interrupt you in the middle of an RPM and I'm yelling inspiration at you, it's because I just don't want to forget.
Inspiration! Inspiration!
I think I should probably just do that more instead of letting it flow through, because that's what happened last time.
Yeah, there you go. Well, or you could just feel free to type it in the chat. We'll see it eventually.
Yeah, good point, actually. That's a really good idea. I could just chat it up. Because that's what I do with everything else when I don't want to interrupt the flow. So, yeah. Anyways, any other questions while we're OOC?
Nope, that was it.
All right. Well, I'll say you guys arrive at Anders. 5, you're still able to, handle the animals well. And, yeah, Anders is, his shop is closed now because it's just after supper time. It's getting into, that sort of later evening sundown time. And, but when you guys knock, he always opens for you. And you can see your cart there. Everything's affixed now to the underside of the carriage or the cart. And all it's waiting for is a gem underneath there. And he's got the yoke prepared as well for 2 horses to be pulling it.
Sanders, we're back. I feel like I've seen you so much lately.
5, my good friend, how are you?
Great. Look, we got more horses. They're not ours, though. They're just on loan. But they're super cool. And that's Davin, and that's Jarvis.
I can't believe you got them so fast. You are ready to go now. You're going to take a cart today?
Yeah, we're going to take it for a test drive. Unfortunately, we can't do the magic thing yet, but we'll get...
Oh, I think you caught out or you let off your speak to talk there.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I heard her.
Yeah, I just said that we'll take you out for a test drive, and we'll do the magic part later.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, that must have just been the end.
Right, well then, I've had it. Do you know how to hook up the horses?
Do I know how to hook up horses? Probably not.
Roll an intelligence check, and we'll see if you remember anything about the carriage and how Atala had them hooked up. You've been around the horses for the last week. Yeah, not really. No, you don't know the intricacies.
I never pay any attention, except to when the horses are coming off of the hookup. Also, I'm not that smart. But hey, for me personally, I remembered not to roll an intelligence saving throw this time. I rolled the regular intelligence.
Nice, good job. Yeah, that's always something I have struggles with too as a player.
It's just right there, and I always miss the giant ones on the complete left side. Anyway, no, I don't remember how to do that, but, Atala, I swear I'll watch when you do it this time, so I'll remember next time.
All right, well, I'll hook everything up. Anybody wants to watch, come along. And, Anders, it's good to see you again. Thanks again for helping our friends.
And she begins to start with the animals, hooking them up, and you can see all the tack. It kind of hooks to this crossbar yoke that she does, and blah blah blah, all the leather straps. And she brings the reins back to the seat where you would pilot the vehicle from. And she kind of goes up there and sits down and looks at you all, and she's like,
all right, well, everything's ready. Am I going to be driving again, or does somebody else want to take a crack at it?
I'd like to learn how to do horse stuff.
Well, 5, if you want to sit up front with me, you could learn a little bit today. I think we said it's going to take about a half day to get there and a half day to get back. So that's one full day's worth of learning if you want to do there and back.
Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, I just, in case you're ever not around, Atala, although I'd hate for you not to be around, but I'd love to be able to do all the horse stuff, because I love horses. I think they're cool.
All right, and if anybody else wants to as well, you can come sit up front with us or just behind us, and I'll talk to you a little bit about piloting the vehicle and all of that.
Ileana will go and sit in behind them just to listen, but she's also kind of half preparing to be able to jump out of the carriage at a moment's notice.
all right, and you can see it's much...
She didn't want to pilot.
Yeah, for sure. You can see it's much easier, too, with this carriage, because there's no doors, or it's not enclosed. You can just straight jump out the back or front pretty easy.
I was going to ask if we have a carriage or if we have, a wagon.
It's a wagon that's covered, so it's the same as
Okay.
Keithry's wagon.
We have a covered, ye old Oregon Trail wagon, right?
You betcha. I can bust it out here.
Okay, cool. Then,
It's the same
yeah.
wagon that Keithry rode in with, and you guys have traveled in before, and same as the Heart of Dragons wagon. It's the other one.
Oh, nice. Well, maybe it's more open then, because, it doesn't have all the fuzzy doors and windows and things.
Yeah, after a fight, it doesn't stink like you guys sweat,
Yeah. Although, unfortunately, probably also very easy to catch on fire.
Potentially, yep. Definitely.
Okay, so Ileana's just, sitting there with her head poking between Atala and 5 then.
All right.
Oh yeah, Ileana, I forgot. You wanted to learn how to do horse stuff too. Sweet. We're like students together of horse things.
I learned a little bit when I was with Why can't I ever remember his name?
That little
Sure.
emo boy.
Igor. Yeah. Yes, I learned a little bit when I was with him, but just to refresh things.
Oh yeah, I wonder how Argo and Trigger are doing. I wish we could have had them. I miss them.
They definitely would have needed a rest.
Still never gonna tell me that one horse died, are you?
Nope.
Gonna take it to your grave. That's fine.
Yep.
Some things some people don't need to know.
That's,
Nope.
that's so true.
Okay, well, I guess I can take us the way to House Grey Shield. I know the way. I think we're all ready here. Should we get ready to part?
One more thing. Anders. Globak pulls out the receipt for the gem and says, "In 2 days, pick this up and hang on to it for us, just in case something goes sideways. It's the gem for the cart."
Yes, okay, I got you, Globak. I'll do this for you.
Thank you, Ander.
Oh, good idea. Just in case things take longer than we think they will, which happens a lot.
Yes, I'll bring back from, I know the warehouse.
Okay. They're shipping it, specially just for us.
Good.
Alright,
I'll make
thank
sure it gets to where it needs to come. And if you are late, you come here and you find it.
Okay. Thank you, Ander.
No problem, Globak. Keep 5 safe.
Will do.
Aw, Anders. You don't have to worry about me. I'm
Uh,
adult in
no.
everything.
No. He does.
Yes, 5, I know you're very strong, but I like to make sure your friends are watching your back.
Aw. 5 gives Anders a hug.
Okay.
Make sure nothing happens to her.
We're just gonna go on a little adventure. It'll be fun.
Yes, little adventure. When you be back tomorrow or when?
Bahamut only knows.
Alright. I'll let you have your little secrets. Okay. Well, if that's all, have a good adventure.
I can't wait to use my new goggles. 5 gets them all strung around her neck again, playing with them. Obviously very excited for it to become nighttime so that they can see in the dark.
Those look very good on you.
Thanks! My last pair got stolen by, a tiger man.
Well, hopefully
Yeah,
this one stays with you.
Yeah, I hope so. Alright, we'll see you when we get back!
Alright, bye 5, bye friends.
Bye, Ander.
Bye.
Alright, and with that, Atala kicks up the horses. Yeah. And you see that Davin and Jarvis start to kick up and take you out into the streets. And you begin to head northward. And let's see. I'm going to roll for Atala's animal handling because she's the pilot today. And I need everybody to roll perceptions as we go through this adventure, unless somebody else is sleeping or something like that. And these are just perception checks. As you guys begin to leave Die Shield, you can see the walls of the city behind you and the sun setting off to your west, but you're heading north, so it's off to your left. You see in the horizon, you can see it's all coming down, and 5, it's finally becoming night.
As soon as it starts to even get a little dusky, 5's got their goggles on. Super proud.
And you have the best perception.
Heck yeah!
I guess we'll
I
see
love looking
between.
at things.
Yeah, exactly. She's like, oh, I'm loving it.
Looking so good.
And just give me a second, pulling up barrels as well here. Actually, I'm just gonna say Barrel's taking a nap.
There you go. That fits.
I've learned it's just easier to put NPCs on sleep mode. Anyways,
Well, to be fair, Beryl, tends to be kind of on sleep mode a lot of the time, even when he is here.
Yeah, exactly. He's kind of just like spacey, anyways.
He's got to be the easiest one to play when he's not around.
Oh yeah. What did you say?
Nothing. Night night. Gives a little pat on his head.
All right. Okay. Animal handling. That was the other one I'm running. All right.
So good at handling animals.
She has driven carriages into battle fearlessly, so she can handle this. So I'm gonna just narrate what happens for the next little bit. You guys leave Die Shield, and the sun goes down. You know, it becomes nighttime. Five is once again. Five, are you hanging out on top? Well, just give me a visual of where you're at.
Because currently I'm learning how to drive the cart, I'm actually like sitting in the front of the cart.
Oh yeah.
With Natala.
That's right. So you're sitting beside Atala. You know, everybody else is kind of hanging out in the background. Maybe I'll let you guys give me an idea of what you're doing beyond that. Just Globik and Gwen, because I know Caprina or Ileana and Five are, you know, engaged with Atala right now.
We kind of just be sitting alone in the wagon, praying.
Globo could probably be kind of scrunched up in the back corner, kind of just hanging out, watching out the back.
All right, sounds
Obviously
good.
Not seeing anything with that 4 perception.
Yep. Cool. So yeah, as you guys are just hanging out back there, Five, you eventually see somebody up on the road, and Atala sees them, and they're not. This isn't, you know, they're not hiding or anything. They're just like walking on the road. And as you get closer and closer, you realize that this person is wearing some very bright red garments. And as you get even more close, you realize that the person ahead is definitely Santa Claus, the guy you met earlier, Det Moraz, heading back to Cold Shade was the way he was headed, north. And Det Moraz is just walking there with his satchel on his back, and he's walking along. And as you get closer and closer, you can hear he's singing a song. And as you guys pull up, he turns around to see you guys, and he starts to wave you down, and he's like, "Oh, hey, travelers, nice to see ya."
Oh, hey! It's you again! We meet like this a lot on the road.
Wild man.
Hey, hi. Looks like you're all headed north as well. You headed to Cold Shade.
No? Five asks questioningly, not sure where they're going because Five has a terrible sense of geography.
No, we're doing our own thing.
Right. Well, you know what? I heard something. They started making a song about you. Did you know that? They're calling you the Fabulous Five.
I heard that! And Five is like immediately so excited. Like, I didn't know they were making a song about us though. What is it? How does it go?
Oh, it's I'm thinking about it. I just learned it and I was singing it on the way here. Let me see.
It goes, and he kind of pulls out a little drum, and he starts, like, from his big, you know, satchel of random things he has in his big Santa Claus backpack. In his bag, he pulls it out and starts to beat a little beat on it, and he goes, "There was a time..." Wait. All right. Okay. "There was a time when the sun did hide on shores of Die Shield past. The shadow came across the land, and over the shores it did pass. The young and old did look on high, and then again to low, when came the bugs of fire and death, and bleeding red did glow." And he kind of laughs to himself, a big belly laugh. He's like, "Oh, I guess my memory is actually working. All right, let's go for a little more then. The shouts and screams did crack the air, and none they thought survive, when did arise the ones we know as the Fabulous Five. They fought the beasts with fists and flame, and bled there on the sands, and slayed the beasts, and now their names are sung throughout the lands. The Fabulous Five, our heroes oh so true. The Fabulous Five, the ones who saw us through. The Fabulous Five, our heroes are so true. The Fabulous Five, the ones who saw us through." And he kind of like flourishes the drum. Boom, 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 boom.
Five is losing their goddamn mind. Like, they're so excited. They're like hooting and hollering and whistling and clapping and like, oh my god, you guys, that was us. We were in a song. I can't believe this.
That was amazing.
That was so good. Somebody tell the Heart of Dragons they have to add that one.
Oh no.
I think I'm
mean,
gonna
what's
teach
it
that to
gonna do?
Grigor.
Oh yeah, he's also a bard. Hey, how come our bard is the only bard we've never heard actually sing anything?
You just hear him snoring.
Anyway, thank you so much. That was amazing. Who wrote that?
You know, I'm not sure. I just heard it after you left Night Owls that night there. Some people came through and they started playing it, and I stayed for a little longer, and, you know, they taught me the song, and I kept drinking and I thought I'd forgot it, but there you go. It's pretty nice, actually. Catchy tune.
Well, you, sir, are an amazing singer, and thank you so much for that. That's so. I feel so energized.
Wonderful. I mean, I thought it was pretty cool that I met some famous people.
Are you? It seems a little odd for you to be out on your own at this time of night. Are you gonna be okay?
He gives you another big belly chuckle laugh. He's like,
Yes, I prefer to travel alone.
Okay, well, I hope you're all right. I really hope that we run into you again. Every time we see somebody wearing red clothes now, I'm gonna kind of think about you.
And any time I see a group of 5 people, I'll think of the Fabulous 5.
Five just laughs. Because, you know, five.
Yes, I was talking about you, but also the group. I don't know, that's probably confusing.
No, it's great. It's hilarious, and I love it.
Fine,
All
it's
right.
pretty fabulous.
Yes, definitely, and all of you are.
Oh, hey, did you want Gwen's autograph? She's quite popular now.
You don't need to do that. It's okay.
Oh, it's fine. I don't really believe in Paylor, but it's good that you are bringing light to people. They need it in these dark times.
That's what I thought.
Maybe one day you'll see the light as well.
Yes, maybe, but for now I have my own beliefs.
Well, thank you for this gift. And unfortunately, I think the one person in our group who could actually re-sing it to us is asleep and missed it, but hopefully we'll hear it again and we can actually memorize it.
So far, I have no evidence he actually can sing.
Yeah, I was also thinking that a little. Maybe his not being a great bard is why he ended up turning to a life of crime.
Honestly, he just has his own issues. Hey, well, maybe see you later, Dad?
Yes. I'll see you later, all of you, and stay safe.
You too.
Bye, wild man.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
5 is the Dragonborn. She's the one who looks like a dragon. I can close the lyrics now. Here, we'll bring her up.
Just remembering to check what, where are we, according to the full moon?
Oh, I'll bring up the day counter. There's so much shit in the day counter now. I gotta, like, keep track of shipments and how long contracts last and all this other shit, moons. You currently are 2 days to the new moon. Tomorrow would have been the reassignment for Atala, but that's been pushed now because of your new job. However, Grigor was not part of any of your stuff, so he is getting reassigned tomorrow. And the gem arrives on the day of the new moon, 2 days hence from now, and you have 3 days hence from now to finish this job, which will be the day after the new moon.
Alright.
And if that was too fast, I might make a day count for you guys to read too, or you can make your own in your notes, because mine has a bunch of GM shit too.
Do you have? Is there like a specific fancy calendar for this world?
I wouldn't say. Well, so this I just adapted our calendar. That's the big fancy
Okay.
calendar.
I mean, that's fair.
And then I adapted our moon cycle, but to a different moon cycle, just slightly less.
But if there's like if you make a calendar, if there's like any special fantasy holidays, I'd love to know about them.
Oh, okay. Well, there will be holidays. I have planned some holidays actually. But we'll get there. We'll get there. I haven't put them in the calendar though. That's the thing.
We gotta put them in there. But if for no other reason than like ostensibly our characters know what the world holidays are.
Yeah, exactly. I gotta feed you that information so you guys can get pumped for stuff that's coming up in like a month from now.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, Five is absolutely somebody who would go nuts for like Christmas or fantasy Christmas.
Yeah, I think, well, there's always like a spring fair that I was gonna put in. But anyways, that'll happen
yeah.
eventually. I'll pick a day for it and we'll put it into the day count. It's probably gonna happen like maybe a couple weeks from now in game, or like a month.
I mean, that'll take fucking forever. It'll be like 3 years, but yes.
Yeah, it could be 3 years, it could be less. But anyways, let's oh yeah, we're riding along and we've just left Det Miraz. So let's get back into the game here. You see Det, he's kind of just walking along and you guys continue to progress north. And yeah, is there anything you guys want to do before you guys start getting closer to House Die Shield, or I mean Grey Shield? And is there anything that you want to prepare on the way?
I mean,
Hmm.
would I be able to prepare like specific spells as we're going there?
You said you wanted to prepare some spells?
Yeah, like just switch up my current prepared spells as we're going along.
Yeah, I think, but don't you have to do it on a long rest? I'm not sure.
Uh, double check.
Pretty sure you choose every day you pray to your god and they provide you with the spells for the day.
It would be nice if you could get like a couple of like an hour or something, and then you could just change them. Like,
Yeah,
also,
at the end of one.
this morning I thought that we were gonna do something, and then we decided not to do that. So I need to revise my spell list a little.
Yeah, it's at the end of a long rest. Right.
Yeah, sorry to have to railroad that, but unfortunately you're stuck with what you got for today. It's one of the things that you get access to all of the spells. You don't have to learn spells, so you have to really choose and pick and choose for the day. And then I get to have fun with providing different scenes where I know you've chosen certain things and then you don't get to change it until a long rest.
Ouch.
Yeah,
We all think that was
anyways.
true.
Yeah, but anyways, yeah, so you're stuck with what you've got for now. Anything else?
Yeah, Ileana, at some point before we reach Grey Shield, is going to ask to pull over the caravan, and she's going to ask for a blessing from Sehanin. How do you say that again?
Sehanin?
Sehanin, yeah.
Yeah, anyways, fine. I don't care about pronunciations, mostly.
Yeah, she's your goddess.
I know, right? Like, can't even say it.
Guess you can call her whatever you want.
Yeah, I feel like a goddess wouldn't even really care. She's like, I know you're talking about me.
Yeah, exactly. You know. It's all in your head. Too much heresy in this back. That is a great question. No, I think I'm gonna save that for later. But Five is gonna continue working on the little carving that she started in front of Errol's. Of Master Joe. So I'm gonna see how that goes.
Yeah, feel free, roll it up. And that's dexterity. Okay, so it's an average carving.
Five like looks at it and was like, this one didn't turn out so great. If I'm gonna give it to Master Joe, it has to be perfect. And just kind of shoves it in her bag like, we'll fix this later. Do another one.
I'm just going to take you guys over. Whoa, not that. Whoops, I think I may have taken you the wrong thing. I gotta take you. I'm just gonna take you out of the city now. There's not a bunch of random enemies there.
Of course, there's giant bug monsters.
There's also this empty white void.
Oh no, we've gone into the void.
Yeah, I tossed you into the void. I was like, I
This
thought
is
I
the
cleaned
beyond
this. I
part
was,
of
and I
Bed
thought
Bath and Beyond.
Santa was supposed to be here. I think what happened was I did it on a different computer and it didn't re-upload. Because I was expecting you to just have Santa there. Oh my god. There we go. Anyways, while I'm doing this, anybody else doing anything? You guys have kind of, pulled over the cart to the side of the road, and Ilyana has asked for the blessing of Sehanine, and 5 is finishing off her carving of Master Joe. And yes, I'll have some tokens right away.
Just rang the paler. That's pretty useful.
Okay.
As we're taking the
Is
time,
that-
Globok will do a little meditation.
Oh, even Glovok's getting into it.
Well, he technically does it every day, right? Like everybody else.
Oh, that's true. I forget he's got his whatever inner world thing he's got going on too. Where he talks to his owlbear familiar spirit guardian thing.
For all you know, he talks to himself all day.
Well, I guess it probably gets a little lonely back there with Beryl being asleep and Gwen just sitting there praying. Does Gwen pray quietly, or is she one of those people that's like constantly just muttering under her breath? It's just like you can hear her. Because she kind of wants to be heard.
Oh yeah, you can definitely hear her.
Yeah, okay. So Glowbook's just back there like, I have to escape to my
Rolling his
mind
eyes.
palace.
So when Ilyana goes to get off the carriage to pray to Sehanine, she's going to basically go kind of into like a little bit of the wooded area a little bit, and she's going to light a candle, and basically it's kind of humming a song to herself, and that's how she prays. And once in a while, she'll receive a sign or some kind of like, I wouldn't say a blessing, but like she receives something back sometimes. So should I roll to see if she gets anything this time?
Sure, roll insight to see if you can recognize if if Sehanine is there with you.
Okay. Boop.
This time you're not sure, but you still feel a little bit reassured because the moon is out and you can see it. It's just like a nice feeling interiorly. You're not getting anything from the exterior.
Okay.
All right, I'm good now. I went through and I checked all my other pages to make sure they're all fine. And we're all good now. This is mostly just our holding one while we discuss what we're doing in front of the house of the Grey Shields. So you can see now that you guys have arriven sort of close to the Grey Shield Manor where you've pulled over, that the Grey Shield Manor sits in the foot of Malice Mountain. And in the foothills, from the point you're standing, you can see beyond the forest line and the tree line. Up on the hills, a little bit higher, you can see the complex ahead of you. And 5, you have your night vision goggles on, and you're kind of looking at the whole structure, and you can see it's a large wall that surrounds the structure, and then the mansion sits up on a hill beyond that. At this point, yeah, you guys can all tell that this is where you're gonna go in, so you can choose to put on disguise kits now. It's probably gonna take you about 10 to 15 minutes to get all the way up the road here, and then you'll be at the manor.
All right.
So yeah, Atala has got you all pulled over, and she's looking out down. She's like, "Well, I guess we should all get ready.
Are you all going to disguise yourselves, or are we just going to disguise Beryl and Ilyana?
Ileana kind of chirps up. She's like, I think it's best if we disguise everyone because there's more of us involved. If anybody catches sight of us later on, they may put two and two together. So I definitely think everybody should be disguised this time.
All right. Well, who's going to make us all disguised? I know we have all these kits, but somebody has to apply it, and I'm not very good at that thing. So maybe somebody could help me and everyone else.
I should be able to. Yes.
I can. So are we gonna go in and do this tonight then?
Oh, were we just gonna do some recon, or yeah, let's go in tonight. I thought we were going in tonight, but I see maybe you have your spyglass. Maybe you just wanted to do some recon.
I wasn't sure what we were planning on doing, but I mean, I'm down if we want to do it.
I think we had to go tonight because of the pie that you ate. You said.
Right. Yes. That's probably.
I didn't have any of that pie, but it sounded delicious.
I have some more slices if you would like some.
Sure, I'll have a slice.
All right, and there you go.
You see, she kind of munches it down. She looks up. She's like, "Oh, this is delicious. What is this, like rhubarb or something?"
Yeah, it's strawberry rhubarb. It's my favorite.
Oh, very tasty.
Ileana's gonna shove another piece in her mouth because she's like, I don't know how long this lasts, but I don't trust it to end just before.
Yeah, I was gonna ask how long it took us to get from Die Shield to here.
So it takes 4 hours to get all the way to the house, and you're basically 15 minutes away. So it's been about 3 hours and 45 minutes minus or adding the talk with Det.
Okay, so it's like 9 or 10 at night-ish.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And, nighttime has set in for sure now. The sunset, which you saw as you were driving north, is set fully. And, you're in the dead of night now.
Okay. And does the pie work for 24 hours or 12 hours?
24, and you guys ate it,
At like lunchtime.
yeah, you ate it today, essentially, so you have until tomorrow. And,
Okay.
Yeah, but you guys don't know yet. So what I was gonna do is once you've had it once, then you would know how long it lasts. But currently, you're a little unsure.
Okay.
Alright, I'm also gonna have a slice since I did last time.
Sounds good.
All right, so
I'm
for
just gonna
me-
eat some rations really quick because I haven't eaten in a while. And I'm hungry, and I'm a Dragonborn, and I'm basically an empty hole.
Sounds good. Yeah, and you guys got given some rations too. I'll just say they were even put into the barrel here. And there you go.
Do I have to roll anything to apply the disguise kits to others?
Yes, and I am gonna pull up that handout. I was going to before when we mentioned it.
Oh, yeah, right. It's like 5 is like wiping crumbs off of their face. Yeah, if you want to take half of everybody and I'll take half of everybody, and we can get them done faster.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, go ahead. Create disguise. That's the thing. So just go ahead. I'll let you roll this with either intelligence or dexterity. Either you're really good at using these components and placing them and all that, or you're really smart and you know how to make them look good.
Okay.
All right. So who split who? Let's see.
I took, the first one was Atala, the second one was me, and the third one was, it was gonna be Globuk because he was over in my area, but it can be Gwen.
Okay, we can switch it then. I'll switch those two. But I'm just taking your one roll.
Oh, okay, for all of them?
Yep.
Well, that seems rude. I get every single face is a new canvas. I could do much better the second time.
Actually, sure. Why not? Roll it then. Yeah, Ilyana, roll me 3.
Okay, so I just clicked disguise kit then?
Yep.
That's
I was
not
just
right.
kind of mad because you had a
bunch of good rolls in there. And I was like, she rolled 3 times and didn't go below 10. Like, come on. I guess you got +5 in it too.
Would my disguise... Okay, so I put the disguise kit in my inventory, but trying to figure out how to put it in my tools here.
You will
well-
actually, if you're not proficient, then you won't be able to use it from the tools. Does it have the proficiency?
Got it. I don't know. I am a thief, but like I'm a rogue, but I don't know.
In
Sometimes-
the proficiencies section at like the bottom left of the sheet, it should list off everything you're proficient with.
Yeah, it's not there. You got thief tools and dragon chest sets, so you're actually not proficient with it. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I gotta just kind of like look inside the bag and be like, actually on second thought, is anybody really good at these?
I mean, I'm not bad.
5 can definitely do it. And the reason 5 is so good is because she was an urchin in the city streets. She would disguise herself for whatever reasons. However, you are just more like, I hang out in the shadows, Ilyana. You don't really like disguise yourself.
Yeah, you try not to be seen, let alone being seen as a different person. Yeah,
Yeah,
all right,
I-
give me a
I-
second.
Yeah, I confused it with my current spell that I have on my thing. That's why I was like, no, I have it. But yeah, no, that was a spell I had.
Yep, disguise self. All right, yeah, if you want to use disguise self, you can, but she can just make you look like somebody else if the roll is good.
There's Ilyana. And Gwen looks amazing. See? Last one. I finally got all the kinks out.
All right, so yep, that looks good to me. You're all disguised, and you can each choose your own disguise, and we can talk about it if you want.
I made myself look like a blue Dragonborn, also older.
Okay. I'm gonna say Atala just looks like a tiefling, or not a tiefling because she'd need horns. No, we could do that. It's a disguise kit. Yeah, she looks like a tiefling. Why not?
Nice.
And we'll just allow 5 to do whatever she could think of.
Yeah, I don't really know what specifically for Glowbook. I think for this whole incident, since he's gonna be like pretending to be a worker, so to speak, he's just gonna play the big, dumb, stupid orc.
Sounds good. Maybe she makes you look a little older or something.
Yeah, I made you look older and just really exaggerated all your features so that like you still look
Maybe
like
now I
an
have
orc.
a beard.
Yes! Full fucking beard. Full thing. Mutton chops. Like you can't even see your face under all that hair.
It looks ridiculous.
I made I'm trying to decide what I did for Gwen because it turned out so good, but I'm like, what was it though? I made Gwen look like a goth. She's like the female version of Grieger.
That's perfect. Yes.
What do I look like?
I
Because
love it.
I think Ilyana's gonna want to use disguise self on top of the disguise kit, just as a way to like deepen it, because she's very, very, very unnerved by this. She's usually used to not being seen at all, let alone, you know, going through a place right in the middle of the frickin'
Right.
Yeah.
Probably I would just clarify if you and Beryl wanted to look like what you looked like the first time
Yeah.
that you went in. Okay, then yeah. I can't remember what the heck you were disguised as, but I know Beryl was supposed to look like me, except as a gold dragon. So I guess that's what he looks like.
Yeah, Beryl will use his spell to make himself look like a gold dragonborn. Ilyana, you looked like a very like indiscreet humanoid, very much like a Tala actually, just with like curlier brown hair and just like kind of simple dress.
Yeah. So like you and Beryl used like disguise self spells or something. So I just like am adding some extra touches to the both of you to like, you know, make it look more natural.
Yep, and so those are double layered illusions then.
Okay. So do I click disguise self to use it?
No, just take the spell out. I would say take the slot, unless it's one of your actual drow things, but I don't think it is.
No, it's not. Okay, cool. Okay, so I did that, and yeah, so
I'm also gonna say, while you guys are getting a bit closer and doing all this, Beryl wakes up. He plays his song of rest, and you get a short rest. He's hurt still from stuff, but kind of
Oh,
like,
man,
what's
yeah,
he hurt from?
You guys have been up for like, oh no, you guys took you took a long rest after the succubus thing.
Yeah, we definitely
So,
rested after the second
I think
one.
everyone should have, yeah.
I think he just didn't mark it.
You're right. It's his sheet just didn't update to the long rest. I got it now.
Okay.
No, it's all good. I got it now.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, you definitely slept. I do remember that part.
Yeah, I was like, why is he hurt? Anyways, okay, we're good to go then. Everybody's disguised. Everybody's happy. Everybody's ready to take this carriage into House Greyshield.
Are we taking the carriage, or are we just gonna leave it like somewhere?
good question. Ileana's just gonna be like, good question.
I mean, I
Yes.
guess.
We can't disguise the carriage, and if we use it later, they might recognize it. Okay, so we're buying. What? How much are we buying again?
I mean, a lot, I guess. We got a ton of money. But I mean, they will think it's a little weird if, like, you know, we don't have anywhere to put the adamantine after we buy it.
That's fair. Do I have any disguise kits left?
Yeah, but they work on humanoids, not carriages, unless you want to put a mustache on the carriage.
Oh,
Yes.
I was just
I mean,
wondering
please do
if
that.
I was just wondering if
not?
there was if there was any cloth or like materials in it that Ileana can just kind of like add to the carriage to make it look a little bit different. Not quite disguise it, but just make it look not.
Probably not enough to, like, I mean, it would be like, you
Yeah.
know, like,
It would be like
bandages and
accents.
things.
Like
yeah, there's a
cloth
lot of
accents.
like makeup and hair dye. So you know, if you want to like dye the color of your like cotton thing and then replace it or something, I'll let you think about that. Under disguise kit, it lists some of the things that are in it, so you can read that. But yeah,
Does it? Okay, I wasn't sure because I was like, what's in it?
yeah, you'll have to go to
Wait.
tools and stuff under handouts, the folder handouts. It'll be under tools and stuff, and then I've got one for disguise kit.
Isn't there some sort of a cantrip spell that's like changes the appearance of things or something?
Definitely, yeah. I was thinking prestidigitation or thaumaturgy can
Yeah.
sort of do that, I'm pretty sure, but
Prestidigitation, I think.
yeah, but I think that's colors of lights and stuff like that, not specifically
maybe.
colors of objects. So
That makes
Thaumaturgy
sense.
does not do it.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
thaumaturgy just opens doors and things.
Okay, let me just quickly read it here. Cosmetics, hair dye, small props, a few pieces of clothing.
Yeah, it's like unless we would just want to like put together like a weird blanket of clothes and throw it over the wagon.
yeah, but thaumaturgy allows you to change the color of flames. That was one thing I was thinking.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean that's cool, but probably not in this circumstance.
What are the small props that are in the disguise kit?
The small props are the things like a fake mustache, a fake pair of glasses, just like, you know, little things that would make you jewelry and stuff.
Well,
No.
how about this? How about this? We use the regular cart for now, but then when we get back, we'll paint it. And then it won't look like the same cart anymore. Also, I
Looks
have
like
plans.
A lot of cards just look alike.
That's true. But I'll definitely paint it. It'll look really pretty.
Ileana just kind of looks at Ileana just kind of looks at you and she goes, okay, fine, yes, okay, yes, that will work.
Five is so excited.
Sure, it'll be beautiful, Five.
It will. I'm gonna paint all of us like holding hands together on the cart, and it'll be really pretty.
Let's just stick with colors.
We can talk about it later.
Okay.
Fabulous 5 logo.
Yeah,
dear
we're
God.
the Fabulous 5 now. I could write that across it. It's gonna be the paint equivalent of those family stickers on the back. Of course. Oh my god, that's perfect. It's gonna say baby on board, and 5 is the baby.
Oh no.
Just kidding. All right. Okay, well, perfect.
Well,
Then
that's gotta
that'll
be
work.
depicted by a big green stick figure.
Yes, that's exactly what I was imagining. Big green stick figure with like 2 white things that are his little tusks.
And Ilyana's blue. All right,
Uh-huh.
Atala will
Orange.
she'll say, "All right, well, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to drive it in. Are you all ready?"
Yep. I'm good. I think. And 5 gets
Good.
like up next to Atala is like, what kind of character should I be?
I'm not
Character
sure.
That doesn't speak much. Ileana just quips.
Right. That's fair. I just need to know the motivation.
Ileana just kind of turns to everybody and she's like, okay, so we need to repeat this one more time just to make sure that I have it in my stomach because I am real nervous. Okay, so the plan is to go up there to buy the adamantium and to just drive it back.
I guess so.
That's the plan.
That's the plan? Okay. Is there a reason that we have to go in then?
That's usually where deals happen. I mean, if they'll just sell it to us on the side of the road, that's cool, but
I mean, like, I mean further into the house than just the main lobby. Okay.
I
Okay.
think
We should be
what-
good.
Wherever they ask us to go, we should just go.
Got it. Alright. Okay.
it's really simple. We're not even doing anything extra, unfortunately. We just go in, say we're gonna buy some adamantine. We're not even lying. We're actually gonna buy some with real money, and then we just take it and leave.
I know. I think it's the simpleness that's freaking me out, to be fair. I
Ileana?
used to...
Just take a deep breath. You got this. Everything will be fine. Okay?
Okay. We got this.
Yes.
Aw.
Ileana, do you want the money or do you want me to just hang on to it?
Well, I
I
think it would make sense if we work for you guys, you know, if Glowbook just
Yeah.
hands you the money later.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fair. Okay, we'll do that then. Yes.
I'm money man.
Okay.
Got it.
And I'm a blue Dragonborn. I came from Dragon's Keep, and I have a tragic backstory, and I'm very brooding.
No, 5. No backstory. Just. No.
Just you do you, 5. Just don't speak, for the love of God.
Don't speak because of my tragic backstory.
This is a one-time quick adventure. We don't need a backstory.
Alright. Are we ready?
My name is Crowbar.
Are we ready?
Yes.
I'm ready.
Alright, somebody wake up, friggin...
I think he's awake now.
Is he?
The disguise was just put on him while he was asleep.
Oh no, I'm awake. I had to cast it on myself, you know.
Fair.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm never sure with you, Beryl.
Well, I
Fair.
don't know if I casted it or whatever, but now I look like this, so that's what I wanted.
Beryl, you know what you're supposed to do, right?
Yeah, not speak.
That's right. Okay, cool. Alright. Ready?
Or,
Let's...
or if you have to speak, just confirm everything that Ileana said.
Right, we're here to buy the adamantine, the illegal adamantine.
Nope.
Yeah!
Beryl?
no-
Beryl. Okay,
no
Beryl.
Speaking. No speaking.
If someone asks you a question, just say that you agree with whatever Ileana said. Except don't say Ileana. Say whatever name she says is her name. Okay?
Oh yeah, what was you guys' names? Did you give names?
No, you guys didn't give any names.
Thank you.
Oh, DM throwing us a bone here.
Don't forget the code word. We have to say the dirty chocolate.
Yeah.
Right. Right. Okay.
Is that a mantine brown?
I didn't think so.
From when you guys saw it in the warehouse when you did your little roguish stuff and broke into the warehouse and saw it, it was like a dull silverish.
Five is just suddenly struck by the fact that it's called the dirty chocolate and it's not chocolate colored at all, and this is enough to distract them for a while.
Wonderful. Just wondering about how that happened.
Yeah, why that happened.
All right. So, are we going to ride up and do this?
Yeah!
Let's
Let's do it. Okay. So you guys get closer and closer to the gates that breach the road up to the house, the manor of Grey Shields. And there is a couple guards that are down there. You can see that they're pretty well armed. They've got bows and arrows and pikes. And there's some guys on top of the walls as well that encircle the whole mansion estate. Beyond the walls is just pure forest that only goes up the mountain so high, and then the mountain breaks out into raw, rough peaks. As you guys approach the gate, the two guardsmen look to you and say, "Halt! Halt! What's your business here?"
Ileana just kind of straightens her back and she goes, we're here to purchase some things.
What do you mean? What are you looking for?
Specifically, she just kind of leans into him. She goes, specifically the dirty chocolate.
He kind of cocks an eyebrow at you and leans over you guys' shoulders and looks down into your cart, and he looks to his friend. He says, "All right, check him out." And one of the guys starts to go and looks around your cart, and he asks, "You hiding anything in here? Anything we need to know about?"
Ileana just kind of turns to him and she's like, not as far as I know.
All right. He's kind of like going around and he's like tapping on things, making sure they're real and not illusionary. Kind of looking at you guys, tapping, looks into your barrel, and he kind of like digs around in your rations and closes that, and he looks towards you all and says, "All right, they're clean." And the other guy says, "All right, go on through. You'll go up to the warehouse. Don't go to the main house. That's where the noblemen are. What you're looking for is in the warehouse. It's off to the left, and once you're there, you'll find somebody who can direct you to getting loaded and payment and all that."
Thank you. The warehouse is on to the left side, eh?
Yep, up there on the left. That's where they keep all the stuff you're looking for.
Alright, thank you. And she just kind of waves, she like straightens her back and waves to go forward.
All right, and the other guy who's kind of like looking at your cart, he pulls back the gates, and Tala drives the cart up kind of at a slow trot up to this warehouse. You see the road ahead of you splits into two directions, one to the right and one to the left. And the one to the right leads up to the mansion, which is tucked back in the backside of the estate. And then to your left is the warehouse, and you can see, there's like a cart parked out front of it, and some guys are working around. They're carrying different boxes of stuff and different barrels of things. And you can see a few horses hanging around this area. It definitely seems where like all the workers would hang out. As you guys pull up, you're not exactly sure who you're supposed to talk to, but there is a bunch of sort of abled bodies all hanging around doing work.
Ileana's gonna straighten up and she goes, "You there? Who are we supposed to speak to about purchasing?"
Oh, you're looking for Orbis Tozod. He's the big orc. He's not here right now. He's actually just down in the courtyard, just out back. That's where we've got a lot of the loading and stuff. Are you here for a pickup?
I am. Would somebody be able to go fetch Orbis for me?
How about this? You can pull your trailer around there, and then you can just go walk out into the courtyard. I think he's just having a quick little meeting with somebody or something.
Okay, thank you. And she motions to Atala to go do the thing.
Yeah, Tal is definitely playing along. She's being the subservient, like, cart driver, essentially. Yeah, so you guys pull your cart around to the backside of this warehouse, and you can see that there's a large courtyard. And the courtyard, you know, it looks like it's part of this noble family's history. They have several tall statues in the courtyard, and these statues are former noble house leaders. As you look around, they are all sort of standing in a similar pose, and they all have this similar familial look to them, where they have these sharp angled features, and most of them have long hair that's very straight, and they're all dressed in their traditional fighting plate armor. And as you look around this courtyard, you can see deep inside there's a very tall orc. He's dressed in sort of these leather armors and stuff, and he has clipboards with him and different writing utensils, quills and stuff. And he's shouting at this smaller humanoid. It looks like just a human guy, and he's kind of telling him to go back up to the mansion. Something obviously is wrong, and he's pretty angry. And he's looking towards you, and he's like,
Oh, can I help you?
Ileana straightens her back up again. She goes, hello. We're looking to purchase some dirty chocolate. I'm told you are the person we are to speak to.
Right, yeah. I've got the dirty chocolate up in the warehouse. How much you looking for?
However much I can get, to be honest. It's become quite a thing, where I reside from. She just kind of motions over to Globuk, to give her the money.
Globuk will take the money out and hand it to her.
She just kind of, like, tosses the pouch into the guy's hand. She's like, how much will this get me?
he kind of rummages through it. It takes him, you know, about 30 seconds to a minute as he's counting it all really quickly. He's just like, boom, 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 boom. He looks, he says,
Right, that's about 200 platinum there. So that should get you about 40 pieces, 2 crates worth.
Excellent. Do you have... I have my 2 people here to help me, but do you have anybody else to help to load it?
Yeah, I'll call around some of my guys here, and we'll help you load it. Actually, you should just stay here in the courtyard for now, and then we'll call you around when we're ready. We've got a few others that we're loading up right now, and it might take 10 to 15 if you could just hang out here for a bit and, you know, do whatever amongst yourselves.
Excellent. Thank you.
and you see him start to walk off, and he's shouting at guys, and you see them starting to run with different indistinct barrels, pushing them off and stuff. Seems he's got a bunch of other jobs that he's also taking care of right now. Yeah, and you guys are all sitting in this sort of open courtyard, looking at the statues of House Greyshield, and you can see the manor off in the distance. And yeah, what are you guys up to while you're waiting? I think I'm going to take you over there too. This was just sort of a holding map anyways, so I'm going to take all of you over to the courtyard for now, and you can hang out in the House of Greyshield estate.
Cool. Ileana's going to run. I'm going to run perception to see if I can see or notice anything in particular.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, roll me perception.
Nope.
A little too dark even with your dark vision out here tonight. The new moon is approaching, which means there's not a lot of moonlight tonight. It's a very slim sliver of moonlight. Might even make Gwen a little, uncomfortable with how little moonlight there is.
Also, you're just nervous.
Yeah, Ileana's just looking around nervously, not really looking at anything, but...
Five is doing kind of like a pacing march back and forth.
Wonderful. All right. So, as, maybe 5 minutes goes on, 10 minutes goes on, 15 minutes goes on, seems like it's taking a little longer than normal. He said he'd be done pretty quick. You see some of the other carts take off and take their wares to wherever they're going. And, after that time, you're starting to think maybe these illusions might not hold up because it only lasts for an hour, disguise self, I'm pretty sure. And you're getting a little nervous, but that's when you see Orbis come out, the large orc guy.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just doing stuff in the background too as I'm narrating this. Anyways, as you guys are out in the courtyard, You're looking around and you see him. He's starting to walk down. It's maybe, 300 or 400 feet from the warehouse where you guys have been told to wait in this nice area. And as he's walking closer, you start to get a little nervous. His expression is a little grim, and you're not sure why. You're feeling nervous in general from this whole experience. But then you start to hear whistles. You're not exactly sure where the whistles start to come from. They're really like ear-piercing whistles, sharp through the air as they crash into you. And then you start to hear people screaming, and you realize that it's actually coming from the walls. And you look up to yourselves, and you can see the guards that had been guarding the walls previously seem to be under attack. There's fire that's being thrown at them, these little blips of fire, and you can see some of them are dodging these fires. They look like bolts or sacred flames like Gwen has shot out before, or Ilyana has shot out before, but they're purple and blue, and the tinge of the fire seems a little different. And as these flames are being tossed about, you can hear people screaming, "We're under attack! Get the guards! Get everyone to your stations! Blah, blah, blah!" You can hear just a din of wartime screaming. And you can see out of the mansion and out of the warehouse, people are rushing to arms. They're grabbing whatever sorts of swords they can. And you see the people on top of the walls are starting to get slashed down by these fires, cut down. Men are falling off the walls everywhere. And the whistles start to subside a little bit, and then you hear cracking. And this cracking, it sounds like something colliding, like large boulders colliding into homes or something. And you could see the walls, underneath the walls, there seems to be stuff burrowing up underneath. And then you hear men yelling from the opposite side by the mansion, "Durgar! It's Durgar!" And as this comes up, you see these insectoid forms burrowing up underneath, and the ground plummeting out, showering out all around them as they come up from the ground. And on their backs are these Durgar that are riding them. And you can see they start running and rushing directly towards the house and towards the warehouse. And you guys are kind of caught in between the two places in this courtyard. As that's happening, you see Ordis, the large orc, grab his bow out from behind him and his axe from his side, and he rushes into the warehouse to start defending it. Around this time, you also notice that there is a small battalion of Durgar headed your way. And you can see that they have these things on chains. They look like little worms or something. And these worms on chains, they look like they're writhing about. They look like they're pretty intense, and like they're not trained at all. They look feral. And as these Durgar start to come, you see their female Durgar that are holding these random snake creatures whose mouths open into 4 tentacles with teeth all along them, and inside is an interior beak. And around that time, I'm going to give you guys one reactionary round to just to see what you guys would do. And then these Durgar, you can tell you have about 6 seconds before these Durgar are going to be on top of you with these random snake creatures that them and these large insectoid creatures, they've all been burrowing under the large walls that surround the mansion, and now they've popped up, and it looks like these ones, instead of going to the warehouse or going to the mansion, are heading directly towards you. So we'll get one round, and they're about 100 to 200 feet away, but it looks like they're sprinting. So yeah, they're about 100 feet away right now, and it looks like they're sprinting in towards the courtyard. And I will get all of you to roll initiative, and then we'll go through sort of a reactionary round.
Okay.
And I'm moving you to the courtyard.
I would love to talk really quick, because I can't imagine that we haven't been saying anything to each other while all this was happening.
Yeah, exactly. You guys get, I'm giving you some time right now because you've been alerted by the whistles and everything, and then these Durgar will be starting to come towards you.
Sorry.
Listen,
I think I
guys,
clicked my token before we moved to a different map.
I don't know about you, but I really don't want to fight the Durgar.
Ilyana just kind of looks over at the Durgar and, okay, so can I roll quickly to see if I remember that the Durgar are going to be aligning with the Drow?
Yeah, for sure. I'd just give it to you.
Yeah?
That this. Yeah, we've talked about it enough in the. You know the what's going on with the war.
Okay, so she's going to turn around to everybody and be like, okay, guys, okay, she like takes a deep breath. She's like, there is a good chance that we can get out of this unharmed. I don't know if we can get the gold or the adamantium, but I am a drow, and we are about to be fighting drow. There is a good chance that if I rip off this disguise, we might be able to survive this. But you guys are gonna have to play along with me here. And she just kind of looks over at everybody like severe glares.
Do you think there's
Okay.
any chance we could like, one or two of us could try to go get some adamantine, and then you can like try to negotiate?
That might be the best way to do this. But yeah, just basically the best way to do this is to pretend you guys are under my you guys are still my subservience, okay?
I mean, sure. Crowbar would follow you anywhere.
Perfect. I'm going to rip this off. This is, oh god, this is gonna suck. So, yeah, Ileana's prepared move, I guess reaction would be to rip off her disguise and to end her disguise self and slip on her signet ring.
Okay, and to talk about the plan. So everybody else, you hear Five and Ileana, they're kind of like, we could probably just talk these people down, actually. So what are you guys all thinking?
Real quick, who are we sending to get the adamant?
I mean, I'm really fast, so I could probably go. Globuk, if I could borrow your backpack that sucks things in, that would be helpful. I could
That's
grab a
fine.
couple.
That's fine.
Okay, so
I'll
Globuk,
hand it to you.
Hey,
sweet, thanks.
I don't like the idea of 5 going by herself.
Ileana just kind of turns to Gwen. She goes, you could go with her as long as you can keep up.
I can try?
Well, Five is like worried because, you know, I'm definitely faster than Gwen, and Five is worried about like leaving Gwen part way up back, and like, but also Gwen's pretty tanky, so I mean, you can come with, you know, if nothing else, we can meet halfway somewhere, probably.
Ileana's like, Gwen, tell you what, you can stay here, but you can perhaps protect Five on their way back. Like, you know, act as what's it called?
Rear
what's the word?
guard?
It's
Band?
shield kind of thing. Like,
There you go.
yeah.
We're in this courtyard, but like we were told to go towards the warehouse, so I mean the warehouse isn't too far away, right?
Nope, like I said, I think it was just a couple 100 feet. So, you know, you'd be able to get there in probably about 2 rounds, I would say.
Okay.
So,
Wait,
And
I
if-
guess
I
you could
mean-
spend points to
Yeah,
get there
if I
really
just
fast,
did-
so
Super speed.
you'll get there really quick.
Okay.
it's just...
Just watch for me, and then, you know, if I look like I'm coming out with a bunch of people chasing me, or I'm bleeding or something, you can be ready.
Alright, just let me do one thing first before you go. So, I'm not sure if, like, the way to do this would be to have, like, 5 prepare an action to run, like, after I'm done doing this, but... Like, I'm planning to, cast a spell on 5 before she gets up.
Okay, so I'll just say you're holding the spell until you see her start to run.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, I guess I should take Beryl and Atala's. Atala was gonna change, but hearing that you're, she's gonna hold healing, just in. They're healers. They're both gonna hold healing in case your plan goes wrong. Okay. So in the meantime, I will say now 5, you can start your run. Gwen, you can set off that spell, and then the Duragar will arrive directly after that. And Ilyana, if you want to like step forward or whatever, you can.
I'm still on the carriage, right?
No. We parked the carriage and then walked into this courtyard to wait because they were gonna load the carriage.
Right. Okay. Cool. So then, yeah, Ileana's gonna step in front of everybody and just kind of have her hand out in front of them and just kind of be like, "Halt!" And she's gonna have her hood up. So they don't quite know that she's a drow yet, but she's going to rip it off when they get closer.
Okay.
Because she knows it's dark.
Now,
So,
are you trying to
where are they
persuade
coming
them?
from, guys?
They're actually just at the bottom here. They've just entered the courtyard now as they're kind of getting closer, and you guys are kind of letting them get a little bit close so you could speak to them.
Are you saying halt in Undercommon or Underdark or whatever it's called?
Yes, Undercommon. I'm going to
Whoa,
very
yeah.
loudly say it, and like, basically, Ileana's pulling all of the strength of being her noble drow self and just being like, fucking fuck off.
Good deal.
Okay. All right, roll for it. I guess you could roll like intimidation, persuasion, anything like that. Even deception if you're trying to seem like you're one of their superiors or something.
No, just probably.
All right, guys, I'm gonna drink some water.
What was the first two you said again? Intimidation and
Persuasion.
Persuasion.
probably persuasion.
Let's see if using her drow.
Always good to start things off on a good foot.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with persuasion.
I didn't think you guys would go this way. This is smart.
Okay.
We can be
and,
smart sometimes. Our characters maybe not, but
Yeah, no,
and
that's fine.
just asking because before I roll it here, because I'm using undercommon and whatnot, is that persuasion going to be advantage or?
No, I think at this point we're just gonna let it go straight. I would say, yeah, sure, it'd go to advantage, but then we're gonna go disadvantage because you're in the middle of like the battlefield,
That's
and you're in the wrong
fair.
place at the wrong time.
Okay, so like just straight roll then.
Yep,
Sushi
first roll that comes up.
Okay, sushi roll in. Here we go. Oh, wow, that's not bad.
Okay, all right. 5. Explain to me how you're gonna move on this turn. And you're getting bless from Gwen while after you move, and then we'll get into the full turn order.
sorry, I'm trying to see what bless does. Oh,
Just
okay,
a
I haven't done
D4.
anything yet. I am basically just like fucking like shotgun at the beginning of a sprint race, like taking off. I'm gonna use one of my key points, so I'm gonna be going like a full 120 feet, like just from the get-go.
All right.
Off towards the warehouse.
That's what I was wondering. So you're almost there when you arrive at the beginning of the turn order. You would be able to, get there. It's like maybe only 60 feet or 40 feet from you now. So you'll be able to get there on your turn.
Okay, good deal.
And with that, let us begin. Okay, so Globuk. Oh yeah.
Sorry, which way is the warehouse? Because I need to move my token wherever that is.
You're already off the map. I'm just gonna move you off the map.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thanks.
I'll just move you over there. Theater of the Mind, you are much, much farther away because you are so fast. Globuk, you can see that the Duragar have, as soon as you hear the halt, they actually do halt, or whatever Ilyana says because you don't speak Undercommon. You see Ilyana kind of step up, and they kind of halt for a moment, and then they look towards each other. And then I guess we have to play this out before we go into the turn order. Okay. All right. So. The Duragar that seems to be leading this group comes to you, and as you hear chaos and death ringing out all around you, you can see Duragar dying as they fight the guards of the noble house of the Grey Shields. She comes to you and she says, "A drow." Oh wait, she can't. You said you were hiding your drowness?
Yeah. But
All right.
she did speak in Undercommon just to kind of like give you a hint.
My native tongue. Who hides under there?
Ileana just kind of lifts her chin up, but she doesn't quite take the hood off yet. She's like, I am from the Underdark as well. We are actually trying to complete something, a mission, and to leave. What are you doing here?
We are here to take the adamantine back. What they stole from us. And to get retribution.
Fair. Something I definitely agree with. That's when she takes her hood off, and then she's like, she just kind of like lets them kind of see that she's got, drow ears, and definitely a drow. And she just kind of goes, we were here for some of the adamantium as well. I have already paid them my gold.
All right. As she looks around to see a Dragonborn and two Dragonborn and, some other humans amongst you, she's having a little bit of trepidation or non-trusting. I need you to roll me persuasion again to this time, not just for the halt, that already passed. This time it's for her to believe your story.
Alright, then in that case, I don't want to use it right now, but I guess I'm going to have to. I'm going to use my friggin' inspiration for this one. And it's persuasion again?
Yeah, go ahead with the inspiration. So that'll give you advantage. Oh, the 19. Okay. She looks towards you and she's like,
What is a drow doing with these humans?
Ileana just kind of smirks and she goes, how else am I supposed to find subservience in this area?
I cannot let you have any of the adamantine. We're taking it back to the Underdark.
She just kind of raises an eyebrow and she's like, are you giving me orders?
Yes, I don't know why a drow is here. You must be a secret agent or something, but you have gotten in the way of our plans now. If you want to take adamantine, we are taking it back. It belongs to us, the Duergar.
I'm gonna run insight on that.
sure, roll it.
Where's my insight? There it is. Boop.
With a 14, you get the sense that even though the Drow and the Duergar are allied, they act independently as independent armies right now, kind of, and so this is like they aren't really feeling like sharing right now. This is their operation. You had your own operation that's kind of getting in the way. She kind of feels like just leave or like get out of here. It seems like she just wants all of this stuff for herself, and she doesn't want to give you guys anything. It's kind of like you should get out of here.
Okay, so Ileana's just gonna kind of flash her ring and just goes, could we come to some agreement? I did just pay them all of my gold.
What do you have to offer?
Ileana just kind of looks at them and kind of looks them up and down and turns back to she's going to kind of quickly look back at Atala and turn back, and she goes, well, are you currently under anybody's bidding? Or are you free?
We have a commander.
She's like scanning for the collars that they usually wear.
No, it seems these ones are free. They're they're not owned by anybody. It looks like these are free battalions of Duergar.
Okay, so she's gonna go, I see, you are free. Do you have anybody or know anyone that would want to be free? She's like trying to ensure that when she's speaking, she's showing off the signet ring as much as she can.
All right, I see. we'll hold off on there, and then we'll go to 5. 5, you're running towards the warehouse. It's a total bloodbath over here. You see Duergar stabbing the shit out of these guards. The guards are like lopping off the heads of certain Duergar. How do
Jesus
you?
Christ.
Oh yeah, it's a full battle. How and you see now the mansion is starting to like go up in flames. You know, there's a fevered pitch to this battle, and that as an explosion on the 3rd floor just like blows out shrapnel everywhere. 5, how are you going to approach getting into this warehouse and getting some adamantine?
Well, what does the warehouse look like? I feel like if I knew what it looked like, that might influence what I'm doing.
Okay, it's a pretty indiscriminate warehouse. It's a rectangular building, probably about 100 feet by 40 feet, and it has some windows and some larger garage-type doors or barn-type doors on each end, and then regular man-type doors along the sides. And currently, both the large doors on both ends are open, and so are most of the man doors, as people are entering and leaving and fighting and doing all sorts of things.
Okay. Are there any windows?
Oh yeah, there's definitely windows.
Sweet. Okay. Well, I figure, once 5 finishes their Olympic sprint up to the building, just kind of flatten against the wall between a window, and is probably... Can I look inside the window?
Sure, yeah. Go ahead and roll. Well, you don't need to roll me. I'll just give it to you because it's just a bunch of people fighting for the most part. And inside there's these, there's a bunch of boxes, indiscriminate crates, but you're not exactly sure which ones would be the adamantine or not.
Okay. I mean, none of them have been opened or, like, knocked over or spilled open or, like...
Okay, now I'll get you to roll me a perception, I guess. We'll
Okay.
see. Yeah, I could maybe give you a little on this. I wanted you to run in there and have to look in, but if you roll me good enough perception, you might be able to pick up something. Nope.
Fucking perception.
They all
good
look
when
like
I'm
crates.
Sitting on a cart looking around. Okay. Well, then 5 is going to smash in a window with the butt of my javelin and hop in there.
All right. As you smash the window and hop in, you land inside the warehouse. You can see outside and inside a couple Duergar look your way as they are engaged in battling with some guards right now. But you've caught their eye, and depending on how these battles go, you might have a few Duergar coming after you. But now I assume you're going to look in the crates, or do you want to join the battle? What are you thinking?
Oh, heck no. I've got no interest in the battle. Yeah, I am tearing into crates. I'm literally, all I want one thing of adamantine, and I'm out.
Yep, go ahead and roll me investigation.
Just enough so that our whole thing works, and luckily, if, there's any luck and Ilyana is keeping them from murdering us on sight, we can just get out. Are you kidding me?
That's rough.
Oh, wait. Don't I have blessed? Is that still a thing?
That's not on checks. It's only it's on saving
Rolls
throws.
and saving throws. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then.
Unfortunately, it is a 1. It stands. So you're going to be in there for a little while. While we go back to Ilyana. Oh no, wait. I have to finish this part out because you might get attacked now. Nope. The guards within the warehouse seem to take the battle in hand. A couple of them are able to slay the last of the Duergar that were attempting to finish off the people in the warehouse. However, you look towards the mansion. The mansion's fucked. The mansion is just overrun with Duergar and these insectoid creatures that they're riding that are burrowing through wood and metal, and it looks like they're just like ripping apart the home. It's on fire as it burns in the nighttime. You see these like sparkling ashes and smoke billow up from it. However, you've effectively ended the battle in the warehouse. They beat it. So we're just going to stick here for a little bit. What are you doing now as these warehouse guys, they're like looking to go rally to the battle?
I mean, do they see me? Do they care?
Sorry, they're trying to rally you to battle. They're trying to be like, let's go to battle, let's go. Like, we have to go kill the Duergar.
I serve only one master, and it is Milady in the courtyard. We came here to buy adamantine. This is not our fight.
They kind of just cock an eyebrow and they're like, I don't have time for this. Let's go. Come on, we gotta go. And they just run right out and they start to join the battle on the other side. You can see they're like running across the courtyard as Ilyana and the Duragar seem to be having some sort of chat. You can see outside through the windows.
Crowbar takes a deep breath and wipes some sweat from his brow. And now that they're gone, I'm just gonna go back to trying to find adamantine.
Sounds good. Roll another investigation.
Please.
All right. You find it this time. It takes a little while, so I'm just going to put you on pause here, but you do end up finding some adamantine. At first glance, you find some good stuff, but then you know it's like the stuff you'd found before, but then you open another crate, and the bars inside are a little bit discolored. They have a little bit of like a brownish tinge to them. They're not pure silver the way that the adamantine you're used to seeing is. It has a little bit of a unrefined look to it, and you can tell this is the illegal adamantine, aka the dirty chocolate.
Dirty chocolate. Thank God we've learned all this stuff about adamantine in the previous episodes, so I know the difference. Okay, sweet. And I will take one of those and stick it in Glowbook's bag on my back, and whenever I get the chance, I will zoom on out of there.
All right. So, we now jump back to Ilyana and the group. They're discussing Ilyana's, offer that they can maybe get some of these Duragar out of the Underdark. The head one that's talking to her is kind of like looking at her. She's like,
We don't want to leave the Underdark. This is our home. And you seem to be a noble. That means you're most likely not even on our side.
and she's kind of looking at you really sketched out now. She's like, she's really wondering if what you've told her is correct or not. And she's like, a noble drow. Maybe, like, maybe she's not even working with us. She might even be on the other side.
Ilyana is going to calmly just kind of look up past them and see if she can see Five anywhere real quickly before answering.
Ooh, roll perception as you're checking on Five. She's quite a ways away in the warehouse, but you'll probably be able to pick up some stuff.
Okay, perception?
Yep. Okay. Looks like you don't know exactly how long this is going to take, but it looks like Five's working hard. You watch as everybody vacates the warehouse and the fight is over there, so you know Five is going to find something at some point, but maybe you can just hold off long enough with talking to this person. You don't know, but it looks like Five is going to get it. You're just unsure how long.
Okay, Ilyana's going to be like, she's just going to look disinterested and be like, if we don't have a deal, then we'll just leave. But I am not impressed having to leave without either my gold or my adamantine.
I'm not sure I can let you leave. I have to verify that you are actually on our side. And she's cocked an eyebrow at you now.
Okay, Ilyana's going to smirk and she's going to be like, and what exactly do you need to verify?
Where are you from in the Underdark?
Where am I from?
I guess technically you were from the Ramshorn area of the Underdark, but that's in the Empire's territory, so if you say that, they might be like, what? You are Empire kind of thing.
Do I know about the different, I feel like I might know some areas of the Underdark other than Ramshorn.
Yeah, for sure. If you want to lie, you can just say the Endless Swamps or the Drybone Mountains or something.
Yeah, I want to try and lie a little bit.
All right, roll deception and then pick one of the areas.
Alright, deception.
Yep, it's a 12. And where do you say you're from?
What was the? Oh shit.
The Endless Swamps or the Dry Bone Mountains?
I'm going to say, because she's a noble, would she know anyone off the top of her head that was a noble, from either area?
I'll give you an intelligence check on this. It's going to be a bit high on the DC, but if you can pull it out, then yeah, maybe you can tie that into your lie.
All right, intelligence check.
Yep.
So that's the top one under proficiency.
It should just be actually on the left-hand side. You would click it because it's not a saving throw, so it's just the check. So you click it where the numbers are on the left-hand side, the vertical ones, under ability scores, and then you just click the intelligence ability score.
That?
Not the save, the one on the left-hand side, where they're all...
Oh.
Yeah, where they're all stacked up. There you go. There we go. Okay, so you in this moment, I'll just tie all this stuff together now. What happens? So in this moment, you get this like flash of brilliance. You're like, oh, I'll say that I know this lady from down in the Endless Swamps. I've been to her place out by there. I know that the Underdark has a little entrance there, and maybe I can tie this all together. And so you claim it, and you feel like kind of confident now that you've thought of this, and you think it's a good lie. However, when you go to deliver the lie, your voice quavers and quakes a little bit with the 12 and the deception, and the Duragar immediately just can tell you're lying, and she goes for a weapon on her back. And now that we've rolled initiative already, we're going to jump into initiative. And 5, I'll say, because you've returned now, I'm just going to leave you where you are. As you are returning with your adamantine, you can see that it seems that we're going to go into a battle here. And, yeah, let's see here. So I guess we can just start with Globuk, unless... Well, let's take a break, actually. We're at the top of the hour here, basically. Let's take a break, and then we'll come back and we'll get into the battle.
Okay.
We were so close.
Oh, 5, yeah. What happened was essentially I rolled just a little bit too low on the deception, so my voice quivered. Quivered.
We also found out that the Drow nobility apparently aren't part of this war that's going on.
Oh.
Yeah, which is interesting, because Ileana would have definitely expected that, so that's why she's like, oh, okay, fuck.
This is just like a Duragar thing, huh?
Yeah, yeah, so, yeah.
Well, fun times. But at least I got the adamantine.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, can you guys not run 120 feet around? We can't just, nope out of here.
Just nope.
Yeah.
Just see ya.
Most of us aren't that fast.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, my speed's only 30, man.
Yep.
Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do.
All right, y'all, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Just going to have a quick hoot, and then we can jump into Globuk's turn if he's back, but we'll wait if not.
Just real quick, is the bless still on?
Yeah, I can actually add that.
Well, up to 1 minute. Probably since you cast it before everyone started talking,
Oh.
it's probably been a minute.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. How long has it been since 5 started off?
Unfortunately, it has dropped. I thought, Bless, you could concentrate on it for an hour, but it's only a minute. So, yeah, you would have to recast that, unfortunately.
Alright.
Yeah, I figured because all the stuff and talking takes so much longer than fighting.
Yeah, I mean, if the guys didn't win the battle, you probably would have ended up having to do a save to get out of there or something like that. But it just ended up being she didn't need it.
Hot diggity. Crowbar's so good.
Yeah, with those Nat 1 investigations.
Okay.
And then it would have been like 3 Duergar on 1 in a warehouse. Yeah, you did great.
Oh, I mean, 5 would not have stuck. Like, I'm not over here like trying to prove anything. I'd have just like noped out the window again. Like, oh, bye.
Yeah, but if they lost that little battle, you might have gotten grabbed, and Duergar are kind of strong.
It would've been fine.
Anyways,
Fine.
I'm glad you got out. I'm glad you got
Me
out.
too. Me too.
Bright side, you now have a backup character ready to go if 5 dies, named Crowbar.
Fuck yeah, I
weird.
love Crowbar.
Crowbar is. Yeah, he's an enigmatic dude.
Everybody loves themselves some Crowbar.
Oh, that's definitely 5's new alter ego.
Just waiting for 5 to like actually write out a backstory for Crowbar, give it to the group, tell us about a new game you heard about.
Yeah. That'd be really funny. Yeah, they just like hand out the handwritten sheets. They're like, I just wanted to workshop it. Let me know what you think.
Turns into like the Star Wars RPG.
There you go. I don't want to fight the Duergar. I just want them to go in and fight the Grey Shields.
I didn't want you to fight him either.
I really didn't want that either.
If it was a good enough deception with the intelligence, I would have let it pass, and she would have been like, "Oh, okay, you can leave." But
Right? Damn it.
Yeah, they're probably evil.
good way to swing at it, though. Oh, they're definitely evil. They're a little evil. The Duergar, they praise Torog. You know, like he's not a very good.
Are you trying to help
Deity.
us feel better?
A little bit. I mean,
It's working. A little bit.
No one that
Also-
uses those weird leech things can be a good guy.
Yeah, these worm things are kind of freaking me out. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah, the 4 tentacled beak snakes. Yeah, those things are fucked.
Yeah, no thanks.
So, how much do you want to bet they're poisonous? And I bet that I don't know
Don't
they're
give him ideas.
immune to anything except magic damage because everything is.
They're just gonna inject you with some disease that kills you in 24 hours.
Yep. Like everything else. Like, oh, if you don't get this fixed in 24 hours, you're boned.
Hope you have health insurance.
No!
Am I that predictable? No, I'm kidding. We'll see. I
It's
guess you have
okay.
to wait and see.
You wrote us a really cool song, so it's fine.
I'll actually say there's no poison here at play today.
Oh, good. Well, that's comforting.
Well, maybe not today, but at least just in this little thing here.
Yeah, the song definitely makes up for the potential TPK that's going to happen when we all roll nat ones the whole time.
Dude, that happened yesterday. It was terrible. Our DM felt so bad for us. He's like, these guys, I mean, their AC's not that high. They don't even have that much HP. We just kept all rolling shit.
I TPK'd a group. Well, one person hid, so they didn't full TPK, but I TPK'd a group with lizard folk at level 4, and it was just off all bad rolls.
Yeah, like sometimes the dice they just screw you. Real bad.
All right, Glowbook, you're here. I've changed the music to battle music now, and let's go ahead and let me know what you're thinking as you see. Oh, also to start it off, it's around this time that Beryl and Ilyana no longer. Well, you already dropped your disguise, but Beryl's disguise drops. It's been an hour since you cast it, came here, waited, all this shit, the beginning of these battles, all that. So now you all look the same, other than your disguise kits remain.
So you look a little weird because your makeup is for features that you no longer have.
Yeah, exactly. Barrel's like kind of looking goofy. Same with Ilyana a little bit. The makeup's definitely off.
But on the bright side, you see me. 5. Everyone's favorite Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Crowbar.
Oh, right. Dang it.
Crowbar, nobody's favorite Dragonborn.
Yeah, but at the same time, wouldn't Crowbar's disguise kit come off too?
Oh, no, the kits don't come off. They're just,
Oh, right.
On.
Okay.
Yeah, they're
that's
physical.
just makeup and stuff.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I have a kit underneath mine, so I still look pretty pretty similar. I was just using disguise kit to deepen it because I was nervous. Good.
Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do, since I don't have the, since they're so far away, I'm just gonna move up and hold my action, if I can do that.
For sure, yeah. Go ahead.
Move, like right here.
All right. And yeah, you will have to move around this little fountain here that's spewing water in the middle of the battlefield. And you're holding a slash attack, I assume?
Yeah.
All right. Beryl is going to go ahead and give 5 bardic inspiration and enlarge her. And as he does that, he yells, "Hey, 5, good to see ya. Beat him up."
It's Crowbar!
Oh yeah, Crowbar, that's right. And he is going to, oh wait, I guess I gotta make sure I'm in there. But yeah, he's just gonna go ahead and let whoever's next, and that's Ilyana.
Okay. Okay, so I can do one of 2 things. So, they haven't quite attacked yet. She just went for her, her weapon, right?
Yeah, they look like they're going to attack. Actually, I have to retcon. I'm making Glowbook big, not 5. It's too far away, 5. Sorry, bye.
Am I too far away for bardic inspiration?
Yeah, you don't get nothing. Sorry.
It's okay. I can wait.
Hey, Glowbook, go smack him with your great axe. All right, Ilyana, go ahead.
Okay, so they haven't attacked yet though, right?
No, they're still like trepidatiously. Well, they're getting ready to attack, but they haven't hit anyone or done anything yet. But they've got their they're pulling their drawstrings if they have them, if you know what I mean.
Yep. Okay, so Ilyana is going to cast Minor Illusion, and I'm going to create the sound of the noble's horn from further up towards the mansion. And as I do that illusion, Ilyana's going to lie and say, "Perhaps the nobles just didn't want you to know what
Oh.
our plans were."
Damn, you're doubling down. So you're gonna use minor illusion to go for another deception check.
Yup!
Wow.
If this doesn't work, she's gonna have to attack anyway, but she's like, "Come on, man, just let us out."
Yeah, nobody's hit each other yet. I'm gonna let this roll. All right, so
Okay.
I will give you the, and I guess you guys have protection from disadvantage. So I'll give it to you with advantage this time because you've set the scene already, and now you're using magic.
Okay, so what do I roll?
Deception.
Oh, and that's with deception with advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay, I gotta where's my deception? 1 second. Okay.
Essentially, you're being aided by your magic.
Well, it could have been worse.
Yeah.
All right. She looks at you, and she seems confused, for sure. She kind of puts her weapon to the side, and she just, it looks like she's like going to say something, and she turns back to her people, and she says, "Go help them with the mansion. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. We need to just leave these people alone." You hear that in undercom, and nobody else really knows that yet, but it seems that for now, she's confused and scared enough that she's gonna go to the mansion to figure out what the fuck is going down before she decides to kill you, because what you're saying might be true.
Okay, so are they all leaving us, or?
Well, you hear the sounds, I guess, but we're still kind of in. Oh, but it's whose turn? All right, 5. You start to see one of them lead with its chain towards the mansion.
Which way is the exit? Like, which way is where we parked our wagon?
More to the southwest by the warehouse. Your wagon is parked by the warehouse. So where you went down to the bottom left hand of the screen, or to the southwest, that's where you went.
Okay, cool. Well, then I am going to pop up over here, whistle at everyone, and sort of make gestures that are like, I got the thing in the thing, and then like be like, you know, come this way, so we can leave.
All right.
Or also like make gestures like you need me over there? Are we good? You guys gotta come this way, and just sort of. Nobody seems to be fighting, which I'm happy about. So I'm just gonna stand here and be like, I got the thing. We can go if we can go.
Sounds good to me. Okay, so, 5, you see her now. She's got the adamantine. She's got, she's waving around, seeing what's going on. The other 2, you see that the rest of the Duergar, they're starting to move towards the mansion. And Gwen, what are you thinking of doing now?
Right. So having not understood anything that Ileana has said the whole time, I'm just gonna 5 feet this way, and I tap her on the shoulder, cast guidance in case she needs to keep talking,
Thank you.
and then 25 more feet. So heading towards 5 as she's beckoning us over, or I guess Crowbar as he's beckoning us over.
Thank you. I appreciate playing along.
Okay, I guess I can go back to Globuk then, and then if nobody's gonna attack them, then we'll go. I'll say we're out of combat. So Globuk, are you gonna attack them as they're leaving, or what are you thinking?
I'm gonna look at Ileana and be like, "What are we doing?"
Ileana's just, can I say something or do, not do an action, but just kind of can I put my hand
For sure.
behind my back?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna put my hand behind my back and then show the 1 minute sign, and she's just like, holding.
All right. Well, then I'll say this. You see the Duergar lead their little snake creatures off by the chains that they have, and you see up at the mansion, it seems that the battle in the mansion has now ended, and Duergar and their large insectoid mounts are starting to pour out of the mansion a little bit. And as you're doing that, I assume all of you are just kind of headed to the cart, but maybe not. What are you guys doing before I jump too far? As you guys you're out of combat now, and all of the Duergar have left, but you see them sort of massing at the top of the hill where the mansion sits.
As far as I know, Ileana's plan was to get to that cart and leave the fuck ASAP.
That's also my plan. I have no love lost between 5 and the Grey Shields. They were doing illegal things. This is their comeuppance. I don't care. I just want all of us to leave.
Yeah, that's where Ileana was at. She was just trying to keep everybody alive, but also wanted to try and complete this mission because otherwise there's no chance of proving elsewise. So she was like, yeah. Cart ASAP.
All right.
Yeah, and especially now because we might need to, keep the Empire from trying to go to war with the Duergar because they think that the Durgar just attacked them needlessly. And it's like, no, here's the proof of what they were doing. Especially because the Durgar are about to take all the adamantine back, like, which would prove them innocent. So, like, we might be the only thing keeping these guys from getting in trouble.
Yeah.
Awesome. So yeah, as you guys are discussing all of these things and making your way to the cart, you can see the Duergar is sort of like looting the mansion. They're taking out different weapons or items that they think are cool. And you see at that point, the Duergar that were down here, the female fanatics, start to discuss what's going on. And as you guys are getting into the cart now, you can see that some of the Duergar have jumped back on their insectoid creatures and are starting to chase you down. They seem to be heading your way as you're leaving, and the gates have been busted open. So we're going to go into a little bit of a Duergar insectoid and cart chase scene. And these will be... Yeah, they will be contested animal handling rolls by the Duergar and by our friend Atala, who I assume is driving you, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yep.
All right. So, you guys can aid Atala in whatever you want to do, like however you want to aid her with her checks. As the Duergar, they're going to make their checks, and you see there's 3 Duergar behind you driving these insectoid creatures at breakneck speed.
I absolutely know what I'm gonna do. I was gonna pull out that bag of caltrops that I bought earlier and throw those out in the road.
Oh yeah.
Oh, even better. You don't... Oh, I was like, okay. All right. Now that gives... that makes it difficult terrain, correct? I gotta go look at it.
Well, also, would it distract whatever monsters they're driving?
Yeah, I was gonna say they're like actually riding like creatures, like the giant worm things. So like I would assume that would hurt and also distract them a bit and cause
It
them
actually
to lose.
says stop moving. It's not even half speed. It's stop.
Yes!
All right. Well, good thing you bought the caltrops. I put them in there for a reason. I never knew when anybody would use them. They get dex saving throws to go around it. So it's 15, pretty high DC. You can pull up the caltrops to read it too. I'm going to roll all 3 right now. Let's go. One of them is able to... so now we're just on a one-on-one. As the first kind of, set of time has passed. The first 6 seconds. The round of the chase has now passed. Does anybody else want to aid Atala? I'll say as each of you aid her, we'll do another check, but now it's down to just 1 check.
Okay, so the one got through, and it's riding that thing, right?
Yep, it's like a large insectoid creature. You can see it has like praying mantis claws and very hard tan chitinous armor.
Yeah, I'm going to use my mage hand. If is it close enough that I can use my mage hand to our cart?
Not quite yet. I'd say if you're going to use your mage hand, you can hold that action until it gets closer, and maybe in a couple rounds it'll be a bit closer. If Atala loses these contested checks, it'll be getting closer.
Okay, so I'm gonna hold that then. But what I wanted... Oh, okay, then I'm not gonna hold it yet, because that would be my action, is to hold it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna light a fire freaking ball at it to hopefully either stop it or distract it or light something on fire in front of it, so that way it has to go around it. Something.
All right, using the fire to distract. Go ahead and roll me the attack, and then also roll me a dexterity check. Actually, no, just roll the attack.
Attack? Okay. Where is it? There it is. Boop.
Nice.
All right, where do you want to put this firebolt? What are you trying to do with it? Because at a 22, you're gonna hit basically everything or anything you want.
All right, perfect. Okay, so do I have to roll perception to see if there's any kind of large tree that I can like hit to knock down kind of thing in front of it?
No, I would say that there's enough trees around that you pick your time and you find one as you're doing it, and you see it, so you're able to... The real check is if you can toss a firebolt at the right time. I would say, I would just increase the DC from the actual beast, but because you're moving and trying to hit such a small target. But again, at 22, you're going to definitely hit it. So,
Okay, so
yeah, go ahead.
Ileana's intention would be to hopefully smash the beast with the giant tree, but to stop it even just slightly to slow it down would be, second best.
For sure. I'm going to roll some bludgeoning damage, and I'm going to roll a dex save to see how it goes. It also is going to roll its animal handling check at disadvantage for this round. Oh my god.
Ooh. We do it, guys? Did we get away from the...
I don't know!
Like, listen,
How much
we're
is
not
the
interested
damage?
in fighting you.
Oh my god. Duragars have only 26 health. So, and it failed its dex check. So it actually doesn't get to have another round of animal handling. As you see, Ilyana picks out a tree from the side of the road, and she can see that there's a large explosion area where she could do it. And she makes this little firebolt, and boom, it hits that, and it burns it up perfectly. And this huge tree just comes down. And the Duragar looking up, he can see it's coming, and he's thinking he can duck or maybe dash out of the way somehow with his insectoid creature. But you see the tree crush him, and you see a large red explosion as it lands on the ground, and the insectoid creature is pinned underneath the tree. But you definitely watched as the Duragar was exploded in a sort of firework display of gore from the impact of the tree's boughs ripping him apart.
Oof. That's rough, buddy.
You can hear the screams of the insectoid creature and the clacking in the background.
Alright, cool. Yep, Ileana's going to be like, just yell to Atala and just be like, keep going!
And you
Oh,
hear
I
the
feel so
whips
bad.
squish, squish, as you guys make your way into the distance, having thwarted 3 chasing Duragar and insectoid mounts.
I wish they had just let us leave. We weren't trying to do anything to them.
No, but, this is what Ileana was like, maybe not this, but she's like, nothing easy ever goes our way, okay? Like...
I mean, that's a good
And
point.
this was the easiest.
Also, I'm not Crowbar anymore. I can't maintain that level of emotional distance.
That's fair.
You see, no one got hurt. We got away with the adamantine, and the gray shields got what was coming to them. So, easy mission, easy success.
Five,
I wouldn't say that
back
yet.
at the bug and the Duragar who just got crushed by a fiery tree trunk. Nobody got hurt. Okay.
Okay, well, none of us got hurt, and that was very unfortunate, and I'm sorry that happened, but they are the ones who elected to begin a war, and that's what happens to soldiers.
That's true, I guess. I do wish they hadn't had to follow us. But hey, did you guys see I got to use those caltrops? I bet everyone was like, why is 5 buying those when I bought them? But they came in handy, right?
They did. Thank you
They
so
did.
much, 5.
I never
Oh.
doubted you, 5.
I'm definitely buying more of those the next time we go to Errol's because, hot dang.
You guys
Yeah.
both did really good.
Oh, 5, did you run into any trouble getting the adamantine?
Nope, I was super fast and I broke in a window and hopped in and I found it super fast. No problems there. And the guys just left and I came back out.
Wonderful.
I think you got to roll a deception on that, yo.
Yeah.
I mean, as usual, 5's deceptions are not great, but yeah, okay.
All right.
That's not bad.
Anybody who has a passive wisdom score of 13 or more would know, but everybody else kind of believes it, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people believe it. Beryl, nobody's got too high of a wisdom. Atala knows you're lying for sure, but everybody else believes you.
Dang.
I mean, I'm not injured or anything, so I guess.
Gwen, what's yours?
16.
Oh, that's +3, so
The
you would
Globix was
meet it.
13.
Okay, so you all know I'm lying, but like, are you gonna say anything about it?
No.
Are you sure you're not hurt or anything?
Oh, no, I'm definitely fine. Look! And Five just kind of like does some like bodybuilder muscle things.
Alright, well, I suppose that's all that really matters.
Yeah, and da-da-da-da, and Five pulls out the wonky piece of dirty chocolate adamantine out of the bag holding and hands it back to Globa.
Oh, so that's why they call it dirty chocolate.
Yeah, now I get it, because the kind we saw was just, didn't have all these lumps and bumps and bits.
Ileana just kind of chirps up and she's like, well, I mean, to be fair, in respect to the Duragar, this is not exactly what they were looking for. They wanted the true adamantine to take back because that was theirs. This is fake stuff. I don't think they would know really what to do with this. So I think we didn't take anything specifically from them per se.
Is this not the illegal stuff that they were stealing from the Duragar, and that more pure adamantine was official Empire fare that was legal?
Yeah, I think this is the stuff that was being stolen. So, but this proves one that the Grey Shields were doing the illegal mining, and also, if anyone asks why the Duragar were attacking the Grey Shields, like we have this as evidence.
That's fair. That's yes.
Does the adamantine have any like symbols on it or marks of being Grey Shield property?
No, not specifically for the Grey Shield people, but it has a phoenix on it, this one. And yeah, you can definitely tell that it's still high quality adamantine. I think you said earlier lumps and bumps. It's not quite lumpy and bumpy. It's just like a little discolored and maybe not refined quite as well.
Okay. Well, I mean, I assume that the Reeve is willing to take Atala's word. Otherwise, she would have sent somebody else who, she knew what we were doing. So if she needed more evidence than this, she would have tried to get it.
That's fair. Yes. Okay. So, we're still in a racing cart thing, right?
Yep, you're bouncing along on the cart. You've basically made it now that you've been talking for a little while, maybe 10, 20 minutes down. You've passed the place where you did the pull-out, and you guys are just kind of heading south back towards Die Shield unless you tell Atala to maybe not do that or something.
Okay, so Ileana's just kind of look over at the dirty chocolate and be like, on second thought, Globa, can we put the dirty chocolate back into your bag of holding for now, and can you kind of hide the bag of holding? Like, put it somewhere
sure.
on you that it's not visible from the outside.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, and
it
for
back,
now, let's not speak of anything about this until we are literally in the
Reeve's house?
Yeah, until we're like literally in her house in front of her.
Okay.
Because the last thing we need is somebody to mug us or to anything. So let's just play it safe here, because we did a lot for this.
Liana, relax. Everything is going to be fine.
That's what we said before we got here.
And everything went well.
Everything didn't go according to plan.
It doesn't have to go to plan to go well. I guarantee you that nothing can possibly go wrong from this moment. We're fine.
Ileana just raises an eyebrow at Corinne.
Quiet.
It's not like there's any crossroads between us and Die Shield. Everything is good. We're fine.
I mean, I guess for everything going badly, it went as well as it could have after that. So
we had no problems on the way here. We'll have no problems going back to Die Shield. We'll go believe what we found, and everything will work out splendidly.
Ileana's just like... you can see that she's like, just shut up now.
Why must you talk the universe, Gwen?
I would be willing to bet all the money I have that this is just gonna be a perfect day from now on.
Five just like,
trying
lays.
to annoy the DM because he's.
Five just like lays down in the back of the cart, like exhausted from like doing like sprinter runs back and forth across the thing. Is like, well, I hope you're right because I could seriously use a nap.
Also, while this is going on, Gwen is like furiously ripping off like the wig and like trying to wipe away all that black makeup and shit and get her regular look back.
Oh, I loved Goth Gwen. That was a great picture.
Yeah.
It was so good. It was exactly what I was imagining.
Gwen is not super into Goth Gwen.
Yeah, 5 is still blue, but like bits of it are kind of smeared off now from like the sweat and running and stuff, so. A mottled orange and blue Dragonborn.
All right. And you guys are headed back to Die Shield now?
And if we
We're
get
going-
at least an hour of nothing happening, I'm taking a short rest.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say you guys have a short rest, as it takes 4 hours to get back to Die Shield. So, for the first hour, everything seems pretty great, and you take a short rest, and then I'll get everybody to roll perception checks.
Hallelujah. Okay. Ooh, Ileana and Glowbook. 5 was taking a nap, so I guess that makes sense.
Oh, and Gwen.
Oh, Gwen.
Wow. Well, I'll take that Gwen roll, yeah. Gwen, you know, it's the middle of the night now. You guys have just pulled off this crazy battle or whatever, and you got out by the skin of your teeth, but luckily you did get out. And you guys are, you know, trotting along, and as you open your eyes from one of your meditations, just to get a little bit of a break, or your prayers, I guess, you're looking through the trees. You're looking through the forest itself, and you can see a clearing as you're driving along over to your right-hand side, and the clearing is it's very like open with water. So like it's a wetland. It looks very wet, and there's an open water in the middle, but then you can see on the outskirts of it is like reeds and other wet vegetation. And you notice this area because you get a little bit of a glimmer in the middle of the water. And in the water, it seems there's some sort of large two-handed weapon. It looks very nice in make. And you can tell that it's, you know, probably magical because it's glowing a little bit. And every now and then the water, you know, pushes over where the blade is, and it shimmers this really eye-catching shimmer light. And it looks like some sort of heavy two-handed weapon, kind of similar to what Glowbook uses, but a bit different in design. And as you're looking over there and seeing these shimmers in the water and this weapon sitting out of it, you can tell along the sides of the wetland that there are some dead beasts, and it looks like some dead types of either wolves or some sort of coyotes. They're there, and then also some lizard folk, and their bodies are kind of strewn about in what seems to be a random pattern. And there's blood, crimson blood all over some of this wet vegetation that's glistening and glimmering with a little bit of the light of this moonlight that's illuminating everything right now. And you can tell that there's definitely been something's happened here to have these things die. But there's also this nice magical weapon, it looks like, out in the middle of this water. And it's very shallow and very clear water.
Hey, does everyone else see this massacre that seems to have happened here?
What do
Huh?
you mean?
As she points it out, you can all see the sort of grouping of dog bodies and lizard folk bodies around this wetland.
Do you think it's more poison water? Like what happened to me?
I don't know. There's something in the water. Kind of looks like a kind of weapon. Just
Ooh,
lying.
shiny.
I'm gonna run insight.
On Gwen?
No, on the scene that I'm looking at before me.
Oh, okay. That's I'll give it perception or investigation.
Okay, I'm going to do perception, I guess.
All right. Wait, you already did it. You had a 22. You can see everything she sees. Until you guys go over there, you can't investigate it really.
Got it. Investigation it is.
Well, you'd have to go over there. Is the group willing to go over there? It's about 60 feet off the road.
Oh, okay. Then in that case, if I have to leave the carriage for that, Ileana's gonna be like, guys, we're on a mission.
But it's shiny.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
got
understand
a
that,
nice,
but
nice
so
weapon.
is. Yeah. And last I checked, we just got out by the skin of our teeth. Can we keep going?
Does seem way too convenient.
I mean, the dead bodies would say
That
it's
weapon
probably
was
not
nice.
convenient, but I mean,
Well, whatever killed them probably didn't want the weapon. Because it's still there.
How far is it from us? You said 60 feet?
Yep.
Can my mage hand grab it from there?
Does yours go 60 feet? Oh, it does.
I don't know. I think it does.
Check under Ledgerman quickly. Normally it only goes 30 feet, but I think it extends it to 60 for you because you're the arcane trickster. You can do all sorts of cool shit with it.
Okay, where am I looking?
It'll be features and traits, bottom right hand of the main page of the character sheet.
Features and traits. Okay. Can I just ping it out for you guys?
Yeah, please do.
'Kay.
So retrieve object containers. So you can use thieves tools. No, it doesn't extend it. It doesn't look like.
But I can't see where, because it's a drow thing. Or no, it's not a drow thing, is it?
No, but you can look deeper. You see it like you can see it because you have 120 dark vision from your drow feature. So if you wanted to start going, you could move 30 feet into this wood area, and then you could send your hand out into the clearing.
Okay, so yeah, if the carriage has stopped, has it?
Yep, yeah, you guys I would say she stopped while you guys looked over there when you called attention to it, Gwen.
All right, so Ileana is going to be like, fine. She's going to like turn to Gwen and be like, Gwen, cover me.
Gonna
And then she's
quickly, as you hop out, cast guidance on you.
okay, and then I'm gonna use the mage hand to grab the stupid sword.
All right, give me a dexterity check.
Okay, 1 second. Dexterity check. Is that the guy up here under the proficiency thingy?
It's actually the guy on the left. So there's the one area says saving throws, and then don't do that one. Do the one on the left.
Oh, okay, cool. So checks are these guys. Okay.
Yep, that's perfect.
Okay.
That's a D4.
Plus a D4 for the guidance. Yep.
Oh, yeah, I didn't click guidance in time, but it pinged out. Do I have to roll a D4?
Yep.
Okay, D4 then. Where am I? D4. Boop. Oh, haha.
nice.
All right. The weapon is actually wedged into the ground, and as you're using it, you're kind of like trying to like pull it out, whatever. Eventually, it seems like it's stuck, and you kind of get frustrated. And with one last like weird wedgingness, you're able to pull it free. However, as you do that, you notice that while you were focusing on that, it seems a couple of what looks to be pools of oil have started to move very slowly towards you inside of this wooded area that you are looking out into the clearing from. And they are coming up from this wet ground. And it looks like while you were doing that, they've gotten to within 20 feet of you. And you're not exactly sure what this wet oil slick is, but it's moving in a sort of undulating way above the wet ground, and you can see these waves of black ichor moving towards you as that's happening.
Okay. I'm going to shout and point at them, and also, do I have the sword?
Yeah.
in my thing, I'm going to turn around and run.
Yeah, thank guidance for passing that dexterity check. Anyways, okay, yeah, so you start to turn around and run. Well, I'm just going to go ahead and roll a quick attack. All right, these are +5s.
Ah!
Okay.
Didn't have to fight Duragar, but we are gonna get to fight.
Go ahead
Forest Ooze.
and roll me. You can roll either acrobatics, athletics, or a strength check to go against what I'm about to roll.
Okay, acrobatics, athletics, or strength. You said?
Black pudding.
Yep,
Knew it was gonna be black pudding.
Okay.
it's got to be black
I'm
pudding, man.
going- Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna run the acrobatics.
Everybody hates pudding.
Yeah.
Just kidding, I love
acrobatics.
pudding, but anyways.
Yeah, acrobatics because I'm proficient in it. So. Oh.
Nice.
No way. Fuck. Okay.
Good job.
I keep trying to draw you guys into battles.
No.
Keep getting
You
away.
We're slippery.
And you keep passing checks. Anyways. All right, Ilyana, you feel this acidy ichor ooze reach out. You see a large tendril come from the pool puddle that's on the ground, and it's like a long arm, but it's mostly like a tentacle. And it hits you, and it tries to wrap around you, and you can feel the strength of this thing. It's quite strong, but you're so lithe as a drow elf that you're able to just bounce backwards. You do a little backflip out of the circle that it's trying to squeeze you in. And you realize that your mage hand is flying towards you too. You have this weapon in hand. You've just escaped from this black pudding, and you are yelling, "Run and go, go, go!" Or I don't know what you're doing. Let me know what you're doing now, because you essentially have made it out of the strength check.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to run. Because Ilyana is like on a mission and didn't want to grab the stupid sword in the first place. So she's like, "Just go, run, run!"
5 is just gonna, because I'm quite spry myself, so 5 is just gonna, like, hang off the side of the cart to, like, grab Ilyana's hand and, like, pull her onto the cart.
Nice, that's badass. All right, so Atala whips up the "yeah." You hear that through the air, and the horses, Davin and Jarvis, they whinny and neigh as they get ready to go, and you 5 pull her up. And she has now the halberd as well. You can tell it's a halberd, which is just a type of weapon, but you're not exactly sure about the magical properties. It has some runes and inscriptions upon the blade that seem to be in a language that none of you understand. But for now, you're good to go, and you feel the cart lurch forward as you all make your way away from this black ooze.
Ilyana's just going to give everybody a glare and be like, "Can we keep going now?"
Well,
It
it worked,
looks
right?
properly chastened.
You've got the weapon, you're back in the cart, and you're safe. I don't see what the problem is.
Are you okay, Ilyana? Your pant leg looks a little singed.
she just looks at the pant leg and just glares at Gwen like, "Yes, everything went fine."
Are you okay? Do you need to be patched up at all?
Yes, please. Just so mad.
Are you actually injured, or was it just your pant leg?
I think it was just my pant leg, was it?
You took 13 points of acid damage. Your skin is also burned. Your clothes are pretty much in tatters,
Okay.
and you've taken more than half of your health and damage. So,
Got it. Yeah.
there,
I'm
Gwen almost
smart.
gets you full. Yeah.
Yeah, Ilyana's just be like, "Somebody freaking heal me, please." She's just so mad.
5 is trying to be like, feel bad, but also is like really excited to like look at this halberd that you just dragged in. Like, ooh, what is it? Glovic, this looks like a U weapon.
It looked pretty nice. I wonder what it do.
I don't know, but we have a whole cart ride, so we can just sit here and look at it until we understand it.
Yeah, we could try. Liana, can we look at the shiny weapon?
She just uses the mage hand and just tosses it towards anybody who's willing to catch it, because she is done.
All right, so I guess we'll take our short rest on the cart here. And, Ilyana, I'll just get you to roll one of your hit dice to get you back to full health.
Okay. Let me get back to it here. One of my hit dice. Okay.
And
it's a D8, right?
it'll just, yeah, you can just press the word hit dice under your HP.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 2.
All right, you got to roll one. Oh no, prayer of healing or whatever, song of healing. Beryl will play a nice tune while you guys go ahead and roll a d6. While you guys are having your short rest, he plays tunes with his flute. Actually, that's what he did. I remember it now. He did play a tune for his song of song of healing. Pardon me. Anyways, now you're at full healing.
He did that like one time.
He did do it once, yes, but now you're at full. And you should have 2 hit dice less. I think you should have a total now of 2. And I guess you guys spend time looking at this runic halberd. You're not exactly sure the make of it, like the race or who made it or what it says on it, but you do know that it is a vicious halberd.
Ooh, vicious halberd.
Yeah, it's you can look it
D10
up.
Slashing.
Yeah, it increases your reach, Glowbook, and it increases your essentially your crits.
Plus, it's magic, so like, if there's stuff that only takes damage from magic weapons.
Yeah, like a lot of stuff that I had ready today.
Ooh, yeah, it takes an extra 2d6 slashing damage on a 20.
Nice.
On top of his savage crits already. So it is a little less per hit, but it has more. Well, it's magic first off, and it has reach, which is nice because it gives you, I think, an extra 5 in reach. So you can hit stuff that's not right in front of you, and then also extra crit damage.
Definitely
Nice.
worth.
So you
keep
can
around.
choose to have it, or you guys know what it is now, or you could try and maybe sell it if you want the gold, or whatever. Find out who made it. All those things are up to you.
Well, what you guys want to do with this big shiny halberd?
Do you not want it?
I didn't want to just assume that it was mine. And
Well, I don't-
Liliana risked to get it.
Ileana just waves, like, very uninterested, like, no. You guys, you figure out what you want done with it. I just grabbed it so that we could keep going.
I'm pretty sure you're the only one who can really utilize it.
Okay, I mean, I definitely want it. I just didn't want to be, greedy.
Well,
Nah, you're good.
the only other one who might be able to use it properly would be 5, but I don't know if she wants to go with her javelins.
Yeah, I tried some bigger, heavier weapons. It's not really my forte.
Well, there you go.
So if you ever want to play with it, you can.
5 looks immediately excited at the prospect of playing with a giant vicious halberd.
Just be careful when you're playing with it. Don't swing it around
Yes,
recklessly.
of course. 5 says in a way that sounds like they're not necessarily sure they're going to be that careful with it. We'll be swinging it around.
You could poke your eye out.
I could lop the entire half of my head off.
I love that reference. That was a good one.
Yeah, it was.
Oh
Those are
man,
cool.
that's funny. That house is in Cleveland.
It is.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can take tours of it.
Yeah,
Anyway.
they only filmed the outside there though. They didn't. The inside for the movie was all sound stage in Canada.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. That makes sense. But you can see the actual
Sorry, it's literally my favorite Christmas movie, and I've been obsessed with it since I was like 10 years old, maybe younger. I used to watch it in the
There you go.
summertime as a kid.
house. Watching the winter classic in the summertime. Sure, why not?
It
Oh,
doesn't
you
make
know
Christmas
what's
in July.
You know what's absolutely horrible? That speaking of, okay, so I live in North Bay, which is like way up north in Canada, and yeah, most of the Hallmark movies that are shot are done in my town, in my city, downtown, and it's so friggin' annoying because they always use our summertime for it and just like make snow. Instead of using
That's
our
kinda
winters,
funny.
because our winters are actually too severe for them to film
They just
during that
Funny.
they
time.
just film Hallmark romance Christmas movies in your time. That's so weird.
There's a lot of filming that goes on in Canada. I live in Alberta, and there's a lot that
That's
goes out west here
interesting.
too. We get a lot of the ranch land stuff out here.
A
Oh,
shit
yeah, that's
ton
fair.
of things were shot at my old university, and they kept having to close down parts of it because people like set up film crews.
Apparently,
Yeah.
you're just too scenic for your own good.
Because you
Yeah,
can make it look
unfortunately.
like you're in the States, but it's cheaper.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, don't you get like
North
tax
Bay
credits or
especially.
something?
Yeah, and we get tax credits for it and stuff.
Yeah.
But we're gonna end the tangent mode now.
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry.
No problem. Somebody's got to do it, right?
Gotta keep on track.
All right, let's herd some cats in here. So, you finally find this vicious halberd. You're not exactly sure, or halberd, either one, how it's made, what's on it, but you guys are returning to Die Shield. Is there anything else you guys want to do as you are driving back? If not, I will say that the drive goes smoothly, and you make it back to Die Shield in one piece, albeit about 4 or 5 in the morning.
See,
Yeah, it's one of
everything
those
went
late nights.
well. We're all safe and sound.
Oh my god.
I was right. Not that that's the important part.
You said that like somebody who does think maybe it was the important part a little bit.
No, the important part is that everyone is safe and we were successful, and
Ileana's just like holding everything in, to not like explode.
right, Ileana? See, there was no reason to be so pessimistic.
I can't.
Try a little optimism and cheer every once in a while. It'll make your life easier.
I guess it is nice that the only casualty we really had all night was Ileana's pants.
But now she can buy new pants, and that's an adventure in itself. I'm sure it'll
Ooh,
be
we
fun.
could go shopping. That'll be fun.
Ooh, yes. Maybe we can
Might have to leave Die Shield for this one.
put some more color in her wardrobe, brighten her up a bit.
Ileana just kind of shoots a glance.
One's just
I mean,
smiling, like beaming at her.
Orange and blue look really good together. You could try some
Yes.
like orange pants or like dark umber.
I love it.
She's just Ileana is literally just going to be like ignoring all of you because she's still grouchy that her pants got.
Ileana's just having that "how did I end up here with these people" moment.
Ileana, if you want, I can try to fix your pants.
She's like, no, let's just deliver this and then maybe perhaps I can go purchase an ale or something and brighten my mood. She's
Oh.
just
It'll only take a minute if it does work.
Oh yeah, yeah. You should let Gwen try. I remember Gwen said that she was good at like sewing and stuff or mending things.
Ileana just kind of looks and goes, fine.
Alright. So I'm going to attempt to cast Mending of the pants.
All right. A little extensive for this, but I'm not going to get in your way. You're able to mend her pants enough.
That's not bad. You can hardly tell where you were singed by a black oozy pudding thing.
It kind of looks like those ripped pants that the kids are wearing.
Yeah, you know, those fantasy ripped jeans.
Yeah. Where they take their breeches and make little tears in them to look poorer for no real reason.
Back in my
Like
day, we
those
just
really
got
ugly
them
kids they
naturally.
found on the road.
Back in your day,
Oh my
Five?
god. The ugly kids.
Yeah, you know, when I was like 3, you know, a lot of kids had clothes like that, but that was just from, you know, being poor and on the streets.
Ileana's gonna kind of like shout over to Atala, "Are we there yet?"
Yeah, we're right at the gates, actually. I was just wondering where we're going to go. And I'm actually just going to BRB. I have to pee really quick, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Drank too much coffee today.
Where should we go? Should we go sleep first, or should we just finish it and go to the Reeves house?
Ileana just wants to finish it and then sleep because she is like just done. She's so
I mean,
done.
that's fair.
Fine.
We
We're all tired. We can take the 8 hours and rest. Nothing's gonna happen.
No.
Oh my
Wake up and Die Shield's just gone.
yes, it's just
We're all
wrecked
in hell.
by dirt worms.
Oh god.
Sure, at some point in the future, we're gonna have like half a session that's just us shopping for Ileana's clothes.
Globuk following along, looking pained.
Holding everyone's bags.
Yeah. I mean, he's the biggest, the strongest, and has the bag of holding, so he's just the de facto, you know, bag carrier.
Literal job is the pack mule.
I'll make your stick figure look extra pretty on the wagon. Which Five has not forgotten about and is still very excited to be able to paint the cart.
Okay, I'm back. So, Atala is wondering, where are we going?
We're going to go see the reef.
Okay, right now. In the morning. All right.
Yeah.
She might be
I
sleeping,
think-
but we can wake her up.
I think she would like to get this over with as much as we would. Also, I'm very tired.
All right, let's go there and then we can sleep.
Great.
Can Five take over the reins once we hit Die Shields? 1, because I know the fastest way to get through, and then 2, because I want to practice what I've been paying attention to Atala doing.
For sure, that's right. I was actually going to get you guys to roll your animal handling checks, too, to see how well you did doing that during the day, because you can now add 1 extra day to your animal handling... No, land vehicles proficiency.
Add 1 day? Oh,
Yeah, 1 day.
okay.
So you'll have to make a counter if you don't have a counter already, and then just put land vehicles or learning land vehicles, and it's 1 out of 25. And there will be parts in the campaign where we go like, you know, multiple days of traveling. They'll happen pretty quickly, and that's usually where you guys learn a lot more stuff.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Alright, so where would we put that?
So under your area, it'd be up by your resources where you have all your single day use spells, and then your bolts, like up where you have your arrows and bolts. It's up above your features and traits a little bit.
Ah, yes. Okay, so perfect. So bup and land vehicles. Oh, what? What? Oh, okay. It won't let me.
Oh yeah, we can do this later, but or I can just show you how to do it later if you want. But I can do it. I can add it if you need.
Yeah, you might have to. It's not letting me do stuff. Okay. All right. There we go. Okay.
I think weird. Okay, never mind. We'll just keep going.
'Kay.
Yeah, there we had to add another row. So under your fairy fire and your arrows, you can add it now. All right, so you guys arrive at the Reeves
Oh wait, roll your animal handling checks. That's what I was gonna get you to do. See how well you did. Oh, 5.
I was
Oh
tired.
no.
You almost crashed the cart to the point where it's like unoperable, but luckily it was fine.
He's just thinking about how to paint the cart later.
Yeah, I got distracted. Also, I was half asleep.
But yeah,
It's
if
been
you
a
want to
long
roll one too, Ilyana, you can.
Oh yeah. Okay. Animal handling. Boop.
No. Okay,
just
so
got
this
this
is what
cart.
happens. Yeah, you just got this card is right.
I was gonna say, wait. But what do you mean?
We just had this card.
I don't recall ever driving it.
Well, yeah, that's why we're gonna get to this. So as you guys pull up to the Reeves house, Ilyana is kind of taking the reins, and just as she's like getting through the gates, she takes a turn a little too early and goes into the ditch and separates the front axle. So now your cart is just sort of hanging out in the ditch in front of Ghost Hall, and the axle is totally broken.
Ileana's gonna just jump out of it and just kind of give. I don't know if the middle finger is a thing right now, but she's going to basically just jump out of the cart, grab Glowbuck because she knows he's got the dirty chocolate, and just stomp towards. she's going to the Reeve.
Oh no, our cart.
Atala's just like, she's like sitting there wide-eyed. She's like, I've never seen that happen with anybody I've taught to drive a land vehicle before.
Yana, let go of me. Why are you dragging me? What are you doing?
Ileana.
Ileana's like, we need to get to the Reeve, and I am so done.
Ileana, you need to calm down. Just relax a little bit. It's fine. It happens. No one,
Nobody
No,
in the history of being told to calm down has ever calmed down.
exactly. No one is good at everything. You're just starting to learn. It'll be okay. We can get it fixed. We can hand the adamantine to the Reeve, and overall the day was still a success. So no need to be fuming and upset.
Um, 5 is torn between console Ileana question mark or like help the horses who are probably really confused and also like standing on the other side of the ditch.
Ileana's gonna turn to Glowbuck and be like, okay, I don't have to drag you, but can we go, please? I'm done.
Hey, just let's go. Okay.
I'll catch up to you guys in a second, and 5 is going to go grab the horses.
Okay.
I'm gonna head inside with Ileana and Glover.
Atala will help you with the horses, 5.
Okay,
And
it's
Beryl will
like
join.
untangled and detached from the cart and stuff.
Yeah, Beryl's just gonna join you guys too. So Gwen, Globik, and Ilyana go to see the Reeve.
Okay.
Just gonna scoot you guys up there. You know what her place looks like. When you get there, Ilyana uses her noble background feature to get you a audience, and the Reeve is up in the morning. It's 5 in the morning. She's just basically woken up and she's drinking some sort of tea that smells very nice. And you meet with her in her office as you have before, and she kind of rubs her eyes blearily and blinks at you a few times, and then she says, "Oh, first morning of the day. All right. What do you have for me, Ilyana?"
She just hands out a hand, like an expectant hand to Glowbuck, and she's like, we have your adamantine, and I am so done. I am so done with this day. Oh my god.
I'll hand her the quote-unquote dirty chocolate.
All right, she takes it and she kind of looks at it for a moment. And she's like, this is so interesting. I can't believe you found it. If you don't mind,
I'm just going to fetch someone. And she kind of talks to a guard, and then the guard goes, and then she's like, I'm just going to bring Mordecai here. I have to verify that your story is true because that is what the Empire is going to do. So, would you all stand by as I verify your story, and I'll have Mordecai cast Zone of Truth upon you, and then you can tell me the story as it happened, and that way I can verify that we truly, once and for all, have found the evidence to damn the Grey Shields.
Of course, but
Ileana just kind of nods, and then she's like, I think they're already damned, but
Yeah.
let's have at it.
Eliana, do you mind if I tell them what happened? You seem a little out of it.
Yep,
Yeah.
you can go ahead.
Yeah,
She's
you
just
you
like
get some rest.
she's just gonna sit where everybody else is standing and just cross her arms and just like if she could have like if she was on fire right now, she would be on fire because that's how frustrated she.
All right, you can see her fuming in the corner, basically.
Don't mind her. She's had a rough day.
Mordecai comes in after maybe about 5 or 10 minutes of you guys sitting there, and he's like,
Early it is, but you need my assistance, Reeve?
and she looks to him and she's like, just cast Zone of Truth and we'll listen to their stories. And he's like,
Yes, all right.
and Gwen, you can go ahead and tell her whatever you decide to tell her.
So we arrived at the Grey Shields Manor and attempted to acquire some of the adamantine, but before we could, the manor was attacked by a contingent of Duragar. In the chaos, we managed to find some of the adamantine, the stuff we brought back here, but we believe the Duragar likely wiped out the Grey Shields. It did not look good while we were retreating.
Her eyes kind of go wide and she's like, the Dugar, they attacked?
There were a lot of Duragar. They had these strange worm creatures with tentacles and beaks and large insect monsters that they rode. And they mentioned something about taking back their adamantine, I think.
Oh, wow. I didn't expect that. How terrible, but also how fortunate. If what you're saying is true, it seems I'll be in full control of Die Shield's economy for a while.
And the Duragar will hopefully be appeased now and will stop attacking.
I mean, hopefully. We'll definitely have to send some sort of delegation towards them to broker a peace agreement or something. I have to get my people there to take over the mines. I can't imagine what's happening to the mines without them there to guide it. This is going to be, it's going to be a mess.
That's what happens when you have to shut down illegal operations like this.
I guess so. Well, thank you. I'm glad that you've found this, and I just can't believe that we've come to this. I don't know what to say about losing a noble house of Die Shield. This is going to be viewed as quite a blow to the Empire.
Yes. Well, either way, the Grey Shields were going to be removed from power. It's just unfortunate it had to be in a more violent manner than we were anticipating.
Yes, I mean, normally we have such easy protocols to follow. This is going to be a lot more difficult. First, we'll have to find someone who's in line, and then, anyways, I don't need to bore you with the details. Is there anything else I need to know about what happened tonight?
Yeah, one thing. We received some information that this war that the Drow and the Duragar and those other Dragonborn are putting on might not be endorsed by everyone in the Underdark. There seems to be some friction.
Oh, that's good to know, actually. That means we can maybe use that to our advantage. If there's people that we could be seen as allies in Underdark, that's good to know.
Ileana visibly rolls her eyes at the word allies when in reference to the noble houses.
I believe that's everything of import.
I guess I have some other questions. How large was the force that attacked?
Quite large. I don't know, how many would I assume were there?
I'd say it was like between 10 and 20 people on insect back, and maybe 10 to 20 people on the ground with these different snake creatures. So like a small maybe battalion, I think.
So, yeah, there were several dozen, somewhere between 30 to 40 soldiers or warriors, whatever they're called.
All right, that's good to know. Okay. Is there anything else?
I think so, unless you have any more questions.
I can't think of any right now, but I'm sure after I've digested this, I'll come up with a few more, and I might call upon you, or the Empire might, to give a telling of the tale once again. But for now, I think everything should be concluded. I guess I'll sign for letting the money go, and well, all the gifts that I gave for you all, you should keep them and consider them just a little blessing on your journey in making the Empire a better place.
Thank you.
Thanks, they came in handy.
Yes, that's why I gave them to you. Did you enter the battle at all, or were you able to escape unharmed?
Oh, no, I was fine. I was the one who ran into the warehouse to grab some of the adamantine.
Oh,
And
that's
yours
very
was managed
brave.
to avoid fighting.
Yeah, I'm more of a runner, not a fighter.
Well, everybody has their strengths. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to have some other meetings in the morning here, and I should probably get you on your way. You seem all very tired. It looks like you haven't slept yet.
Yes, we've been up all night getting this done.
It's been a long day.
Well, that's amazing. I guess I can reassign Atala tomorrow then. I'll have her in the morning return to me. If you could just let her have that message when you see her next, and then I can reassign her with Grigor at the same meeting.
Atala was very helpful driving the cart, making sure the horses were okay.
Ah, yes. She's very good with the animals. You know, it's that touch from Melora. She's very in touch with nature.
Just given what I've seen of our abilities to direct the horses, I don't think we would have been able to do this without her.
Well, maybe you would need to hire yourself a driver or something.
Possibly.
Ileana just mumbles under her breath. She's like still annoyed. Also, I zoned out there for a split second. Did we get paid yet?
She said she'd sign off on the payment. You just got to collect it from the quartermaster.
Cool.
Well, let us know if there's anything else you need, Reeve.
She kind of looks around and then she's like, actually, I was wondering, is this all of the adamantine you got?
Yeah, sorry. Things were exploding and fighting and being stolen, and so that was all I could grab without drawing too much attention to myself.
And the platinum is how much did it cost?
Well, they took all the payment and were supposed to be giving us the stuff, and then they got attacked, so I guess they got distracted.
Oh, I see. Well, that's a small price to pay. Anyways, I'll make that hand over fist once we're back in control of the mines. All right. Well, thank you very much, then, all of you, and I hope you have a good rest.
Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, also, in the morning, if none of you have any objections to it, I might have some other things for you to help out with in the Empire. You could stop by if you ever need a little bit of work. You've done so well for me now, and I know that you're not trying to extort me or, work against me in some sort of double agent fashion. So feel free to stop by and see if I have anything brewing for you.
Yes, we're here to help.
Ileana pipes up at that moment. She's like, actually, I just did think of something. If because we were working with you and whatnot, and, you know, working together, is there a chance that those of us who are not on the, Empire's list, you know, healthcare, and she just kind of like, for those times that, we don't have a healer or a healer available?
Of course, I'll put all of you on my own personal one. And then anytime you go to the hospital, Mordecai will see you're already covered by me, and you won't have to worry about anything.
Thank you. And she, like, relaxes a bit, visibly.
Well, that's great. Definitely, considering our track record.
All right, well, Quartermaster will have your payment ready for you. And I hope you have a good day. Stop by when you're all rested if you want, and maybe I can ruffle together something for you. But if not, you know, the Empire is under siege currently, and I'm sure everywhere else might need you just as much as I do.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. May Baylor bless your pen, light your pen.
Thank you, Gwen. And Mordecai, you can go back to the hospital now. See them all out. Yes, my lord, I've got it all right here. Yes, yes. Come along.
Do we head to the quartermaster first?
Yeah, Mordecai kind of leads you out of the building, and he goes off to the hospital, but you guys can go stop by the quartermaster. You see Atala and Beryl are kind of just scratching their heads at the whole, you know, cart thing, but they've kind of moved it into the ditch, and it's not such a eyesore right now.
Just gonna wave over to
Wait a
Tyler.
minute. Did I just get health insurance?
You did,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah,
Wow.
congratulations, Globuck.
Yes, you're now
That's-
safe. Or you were.
Or safer, yeah.
I mean, you know, try not to put it into use too often, but that's relief.
I'm sure you probably won't need it.
I'm not sure of that at all.
So I'm gonna wave Atala over. Tell her, is what the Reeve said. So, yeah, everything's done and handled. She was very pleased, and she says she'll be reassigning you in the morning, along with Record.
Oh, that's good to hear, Gwen. I'm interested to see what we have in store for me next, but I'm glad I could have helped you all.
We
was-
are
Oh,
especially
yeah.
Appreciative of it.
It's sad to say goodbye, but you helped us a lot, and I think it was nice. It was amazing to have met you and traveled with you.
Yes, you all as well. You know where I stay here at Ghost Hall if you ever want to come by for a drink or something. I always enjoy catching up with old friends.
Yeah, I forgot that you're going to be leaving now. After this, you've been with us for so long. You feel like one of the group.
Yes, it's been nice getting to know you all. And well, maybe after my next mission or whenever we can all meet up again. I mean, you all are pretty free to do whatever you want, so maybe our paths will cross. You never know.
I hope
That's
so.
true.
And
Sad
Gwen's
to
gonna
see you go, Atala, but hopefully see you again soon.
Yes, yes. All right. Well, should we get paid for our adventures? I know I'm looking for my money.
That would be wonderful.
let's do that.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
All right, and she leads you over to the quartermaster, who has a bunch of 250 gold sacks waiting for all of you, or 25 platinum, your choice. And you can all put that into your character sheets now as you are getting paid for your service to the Reeve.
250 each?
250 each.
Frick
We're
yeah.
rich.
You can see Atala has a big grin on her face. It's been a while since she caught a lot of gold.
You know, it was quite a
Wow.
dangerous adventure, but definitely worth it.
Yes.
I feel rich.
We all returned safely and we're richer for it.
I don't think I've ever had this much money. Actually, no, I know for a fact I've never had this much money.
Well, just be careful how you spend it, Five. You don't want to waste it all in one night.
Don't worry, I'll put it to good use.
You're gonna spend it on paint for the cart, aren't you?
I mean, that's a perfectly good use. But first we have to fix the cart.
Yes, that's
Five
true.
looks out sadly at their busted up cart in the ditch.
It just means more work for Anders. I'm sure he'll appreciate the extra money.
That's true. Gotta pass it around, I guess.
Yeah, we have to stimulate the local economy.
Ileana just kind of goes, "Do I have to put in my share considering I bought the cart?"
No, I think you're fine.
She's like, "I understand I ruined it, however."
Accidents happen. It was your first time.
She's like,
yeah,
"Great."
I didn't do much better, so.
She's like, "Great, I need sleep now."
Yes, I
Doesn't
think we all.
Barrel have good animal handling?
I
Barrel?
don't know.
Are you asking him or are you asking me?
I was just asking that into the ether.
Oh,
I swear he said one time that he had animal handling.
He says a lot of things, but Beryl,
oh yeah?
do you know how to control animals for land vehicles like this? Do you have animal handling?
Well, I'm really good with animals, but sometimes I just get it wrong because, you know.
Is there gonna be an end to that sentence, or?
Fair. That's
Oh,
fair.
what? Oh, yeah, that because what were we talking about?
Carol, can you drive the carts, or do we need to hire someone to drive the cart for us?
Well, I like animals.
Okay,
I think
Barrel?
you'd learn to drive the cart.
Beryl, this is very important. Please never try to drive the cart.
Okay, I won't.
I mean,
I'll just
how
pet
much
them.
works can we do to it?
No.
I would rather have Five or Ileana try again than have Beryl attempt that.
Wow. Well, I'm gonna keep trying to learn, so maybe eventually I'll become good at it if I do it enough times.
Somebody,
Like 24 more times.
somebody, give me an insight on Barrel too right now. Actually,
Yeah, I'm gonna run that insight.
you all, yeah, I'll run it up because I want to explain what's going on, but I'm like struggling to convey it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we'll just go with Ileana. Globik, you can run it if you want, but essentially, Beryl is actually proficient in animal handling. It's just he's really dumb, so it ends up being a 0.
Oh.
+2 and a -2.
It's a +2 for being proficient, but it's also a -2 because he's just so dumb.
Oh.
I see.
So he's good with animals. He's just really
Poor
dumb.
Barrel.
Anyways,
Oh, that
so
is funny.
maybe don't give him the reins.
Yeah. Maybe
Uh-oh.
don't.
Don't worry, Barrel. It's fine. I'll keep trying. I'll learn how to do this.
All right, cool, 5. Yeah, you're like kind of an animal too.
Beryl, you just say that.
I love playing
Wow.
other people's characters. He kind of pats you on the horns. He's like really small
Racist.
too, so he's like reaching really high up to pat you on the horns. See, I'm good with animals.
Beryl, just stop talking right now.
All right.
Five isn't even really sure how to respond to that. I mean, I guess I'm sort of like a dragon in the same way that humans are kind of like monkeys, so kind of?
Yeah, we're all animals.
Aren't dragons smarter than humans?
I mean, maybe not me, but I don't know. Anyway, we should go to sleep. I
Yes.
think we're all really tired.
Good night, Natala, and goodbye.
Yes, thanks for all the adventures, and stop by whenever you want.
And Gwen's gonna go in for a hug with Natala.
Oh yeah, she starts giving hugs to everybody, patting you on the
Will
back.
see and immediately like jump in and like hug both of them very strongly.
Yes, hugs are nice.
I
Maybe
love
a little-
hugs.
Maybe a little less tight next time, Five.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I just get excited.
Understandable.
Can we come back and pick up the cart like later?
I mean, if we can like get in contact with
Anders?
Anders. I was gonna call him Andre, and I'm like, that's not it. With Anders, then perhaps we can have him go fetch it and fix it while we sleep. Perhaps.
But Anders is on the other side of the city from the monastery, and I'm so tired.
Fair. Beryl,
Oh yeah.
do you still have that microphone thingy? Bumba.
Oh yeah. My cup and string.
Yeah, that. Can you see if perhaps you can reach Anders and tell him that our cart is destroyed and needs attention?
I think that the cup and string only works at a certain distance.
You see him try, and he's like, "Huh? Guess he's not answering.
Okay, guess not.
I think I gotta be closer."
Why don't you just all go to sleep and I'll get Anders to deal with the cart?
Sure, that sounds good. I need somewhere to sleep.
Are you sure you can find your way back to the monastery?
I've been in town for a while now. I think I know the way.
Okay. Well, we'll meet you there then.
Yeah, I'll see you back at the room. Well, you'll probably be asleep by then, but either way.
Okay, then I guess the four of us will head towards the monastery, and Gwen will head towards Anders.
Got it. Splitting you up. All right, you all make it back to the monastery quickly and easily. And Taehun Jo is there, just kind of waking up, and she kind of sees you guys as you enter, but doesn't. She's like pulls the cool mom move where she doesn't say anything. She just gives you like kind of a nod as you all look very tired and like you're going to bed.
And we're all streaked with like half off makeup.
Yeah, and Ilyana's still like in half burned off clothing and like, you know.
Ileana is not looking great for wear right now and is very annoyed about it.
Yeah, we all need a bath.
All right, and then I'll ask Gwen, are you just going to commission Anders, or do you have some other plans you're thinking of?
Nah, I'm just going to Anders, telling him where the cart is and what happened to it, and then heading back.
All right, he tells you for all the repairs and the new axle, it's going to be 5 gold.
I'm just going to give him the 5 gold.
All right, he takes it and he says he's going to go work on it right now.
Thank you. Good night.
Right, you have a good night.
Unless anyone else is doing anything, Five is gonna kind of like wait for everyone else to like fall asleep, and then kind of slip out and wait for Gwen to come back.
Okay, so you know, about an hour later, you find Gwen kind of sneaking back into the monastery as well.
Oh, hey Gwen. Can I talk to you for a second before you go to bed? Sorry, I'm sure you're tired.
I thought you'd be asleep by now. Sure. Yeah, we can talk a little bit.
Five pulls out the little prayer book that Gwen gave them several days ago now and hands it back. I finally got to read your prayer thing last night.
Gwen's eyes will light up, and all the signs of being tired are just gone. She's pulling attention. Oh, that's amazing.
I'm really sorry it took me a couple of days, but yeah, it was really interesting to see how the Paylor prayers go and stuff.
Yes, they are amazing rituals and hymns. Yeah, if you're interested, we can try a few and see how it goes.
Yeah, it's really different from how Bahamut works. He was never apparently. I don't know if you know anything about Bahamut. I mean, I know a bit, and I thought he was really cool, but he was sort of like. He wasn't the same kind of deity as most deities. It's generally accepted that he was more born on this plane. So he always felt kind of more accessible to me, I guess. But also, he was never really interested in wealth or money or anything. He doesn't like things being given to him. So that's why a lot of Bahamut temples end up being monasteries that just are very sort of simple and give back to the community as opposed to being like churches. But it was just really interesting to see, you know, you and you know, you do prayers every day, and it just, I don't know, it made me think more about my own religion, I guess. I know I've told you I kind of just fell into it, but you know, it's interesting. But there is one thing I wanted to ask you and apologize for, I think.
What is it?
Well, I was so in the middle of reading, and I just kind of kept going and going, and I think I read some bits at the back that were more year editions, but I wanted to ask who Lucas and Dale were.
Oh,
Especially Dale, you seem to have...
yeah, we can stop talking about him. Yeah, Lucas, I believe I've mentioned him before. He was my
Was your brother?
no, my master's not the right word, but what Tehan Joe is to you.
Oh, right. Who is your
Yeah.
brother?
That would be Dale.
Oh, okay. I did think the name sounded familiar, but I couldn't remember who went to who.
Yeah, Lucas is a Dragonborn like you, and he's amazing. He's the best person I've ever met.
That's really cool. I would still really like to meet him, but I did think it was kind of sweet how you had written prayers for all of us in the back too.
Oh, of course. And now that I have the book, I can update it a little bit. Add one for Key 3 and some others.
Yeah. You don't really think that Ileana like has darkness that needs to be purged, do you?
Well, of course she does.
Well, I guess there's the literal sort of darkness theme.
Well, you know, she just needs a little nudge. Needs to look on the brighter side of things.
Well, I mean, as often as things work out for us, they also don't work out for us on occasion, so I think it's nice that we have both of you. One of you to be more realist and one of you to be more optimistic.
Well, I find that the more optimistic you are, the more often that becomes your reality.
I guess that's one way to think about it. I don't know if it's true, but it's,
The light.
you know.
Light will guide us down the correct path and clear away the darkness.
But do you have all those prayers memorized, or do you have to, like, look at that book?
Oh, of course I've memorized them.
Wow. You're really something, Gwen.
I've been studying this for years and basically my entire life.
I guess that's why you could give it to me and still be able to say them all.
Yes. Well, you know, when you spend all day every day saying these prayers, then you tend to get them memorized.
Oh, right. And Five, like, digs around in their pouch for a second and pulls out a piece of the paper that they bought the one day. I bought some paper so that you could write to your brother.
Oh.
You could write to Lucas too if you want. I got like a bunch of paper.
Yes, yeah, that sounds like a great idea, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Here you
Dale's
go.
fine. He doesn't need me speaking to him. Yeah. So,
Oh, okay. Well, whomever you want to write to, I've never gotten any mail personally, but I always just thought it seemed like a nice thing to get.
all right. Well, I'll make sure to tell him about you, and yeah, maybe at some point in our adventures we can stop by Wood and you can meet him.
Yeah, I'd love that. You guys have seen so much of my home and where I grew up and the people who are important to me. So I would love to get to meet some of those people for you guys.
Yes, I don't know how likely that is for some of us, given that both Glowbook and Beryl are on the run from the law, and Ileana's from the Underdark, which is currently at war with the Empire. But maybe one
Yeah,
day.
that one might end up coming up more sooner than we think. I keep getting this feeling we're just gonna end up in the Underdark at some point. But yeah,
I really
Glowbook,
hope not.
Glowbook might be a bit different. But I mean, Beryl actually worked with those guys, so it could be said that we've already met some people from Beryl's past.
Yeah, and they weren't the greatest people.
Ah, Five kind of like, shoulder bumps Gwen a little bit. I thought your specialty was finding the good in everybody.
Yes, there can be good in them without them being amazing.
There you go. That's the attitude you just need with Ileana and everything else.
I'm confident Ileana will turn around and, grow. I'm more worried about Beryl, to be honest.
I think Beryl will be fine. We're good influences on him, and I think he just he's kind of like a chameleon. I think he just sort of goes along with whoever's around him.
I honestly, I'm starting to think he's not really a person. I don't know how anyone could be that oblivious, and he's just odd.
Maybe he was just dropped on his head as a kid.
A lot. And hard.
And Five puts their hands over their mouth, giggles a little bit, feeling a little bit bad about it, but also it's funny. All right, well, we should probably go to sleep. I'm gonna fall over right here, and I've done that before, and it doesn't work well because nobody in the monastery can carry me really well.
Why don't we just get you back to your bed first?
Yeah. All right, let's go. We deserve rest.
Yes, we do.
All right. Well, that brings your little chat to a close, and I am going to get you some XP as you are all about to level up.
Woohoo!
Awesome.
Best way to level up by avoiding 2 fights.
Oh my god, that means I have Fireball!
Ooh.
All right, so you should all be at 6,745. That's 4,585 plus 2,160. There was some residual, too, because I didn't give you the succubus one either, so it's been a while.
Ooh, I'm so excited. Level 5.
Yeah, here we
Next, here
go.
I come.
5 gets to start stunning things.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't it 5 and Glowbook have extra attacks now, too?
I don't know.
Well, I'll let you get there when you get there. However, I'm thinking we've only got about 8 minutes. Do you guys want to keep pushing and do your level ups later, and we can do some RP, or talk about what we're going to do in the morning? Or do you just want to hang out for the last 8 minutes and just do some level ups?
Level
Yeah.
up, level
Yeah.
up.
I think that was a good place
Level
to stop, so.
Perfect.
Or level up
Then,
now to just start the next session fresh.
yeah, you'll be waking up in the monastery once again, fresh and alert with all of your new stuff. So we can hang out here for just a little while longer. I'll stick around for another 10ish, and we'll do the level ups. And you can talk about whatever stuff you have for yourselves.
Nice. I do love to see that character, man, sir.
Heck yeah, run the character Mancer. Makes it easy for a lot of us.
Finally up to past 30 HP.
Same. Actually, I think like 3 of us have the exact same HP.
Yep.
Keep forgetting like how low some of your guys' HP is.
We're very.
Whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Uh,
Ah, sorry. I hit enter and it was like, yep, let me just do this 100 billion times.
5 now has 2,000 health. No big deal.
No, I didn't do that. It's just posted it in the thing 100 billion times. So sorry.
Love to see it.
This is the one problem with having your push to talk button be enter.
Man, today was
Make it
crazy
impossible.
session. I had
Yeah,
3
I
battles like ready, you got through all 3 of them. Like the chase scene, the Durgar, the black pudding, all of it.
Black pudding.
So, who's done? Anybody done yet?
Ooh, I do get an extra attack at 5th level.
Oh, Globix
So
first.
Ostensibly, I can attack 4 times in a round.
Yeah, you hit twice with your javelin and twice with your fists. You don't have magic weapons yet though, or your fists aren't magic yet, are they?
We'll
see once you're done.
No, I think I just get stunning strike.
Oh yeah, it's stunning strike this
Martial
time.
arts damage does increase though, and I
Ooh,
get an extra
D8s.
point. Oh no, just 1d6. Apparently it was 1d4 before.
Oh yeah, okay. I guess now your unarmed strikes do 1d6 because previously I think they did 1d4.
Yeah, so nice. I can do them more, and they hurt a little bit harder.
Awesome. That's gonna be crazy. 2 javelins, 2 Furia blows.
On top of the extra attack, I get 10 to my speed if I'm not wearing heavy armor, so that's cool too.
Oh, you're fast now
Oh,
too.
hey, fast boy. Somebody can keep up with me a little bit.
Yeah, your
Little
front
bit.
line is gonna be like
We're from 30 to 40.
5's
well,
probably
it's
only
ridiculous.
45, right?
Nah, I'm 40. At least as far as I know. I don't know if that's changed.
It'll change eventually, but not yet. And actually, I'm not sure if Open Palm gets it or a different class gets it, but eventually you can run even a little bit faster.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I can use Step of the Wind to go faster, or like more if I need to. So
I can see Gwen's done. 33 up there. Ilyana's done. 5's done. All right, well, you guys are all done. So wait, I want to know, well, you don't pick spells as a cleric. Never mind.
Yeah, I just need to actually put all the spells on the sheet so I can pick them later. Like,
Yeah.
which ones I have.
Yeah, you got to dump it. That's crazy because I had played one where there was a wizard and a sorcerer, and we always had to be like, "Hey, don't pick my spells." But you guys don't have that in this group at all, which is nice. Maybe only some cleric bard you would want to prepare some of the spells that you don't have, so you don't overlap certain ones. But
Yeah.
so every day in the morning when you're preparing it with Paylor, you have to go talk to Beryl
Oh god, no.
and be like, "Hey, Beryl, what are you preparing today?"
I love the thought that they just have to have a little powwow every morning to like not cross spells.
Or, I mean, you could just have multiples. There's times you want multiples. 2 enlarged people, or like, I don't know if you can do enlarge, but anyways.
You'd just be huge. That'd be great.
Yeah, or 2 buffed people, like with Bless or something. Alright, well, anything else for today? I see we could go for just a couple more minutes, so you're all leveled up. What are you guys thinking of doing in the morning? We can discuss what you're thinking.
Ileana's definitely gonna want to grab some new clothes because she's pretty tired of looking not her normal self.
Shabby chic and doing it for you.
Nope. Not being raised as a noble. Nope.
Yeah.
Why don't you jump on that? Try to add some color to her worship.
5 is
God.
absolutely ready for a shopping trip.
Okay, sounds good. You guys will do some shopping tomorrow. I guess I have some questions just for preparations, because you might end up having to think of a new direction as the group. Yeah, where are you thinking of going? Are you gonna try and see what Atala is doing? Are you gonna try and maybe join some of the fronts here? Do you know? I understand it's probably a little vague right now because you've been following certain quest lines, essentially, I'll say, and you've just completed a major one. And I'm wondering maybe what quest lines you're looking at next.
Oh, okay. That's a good question.
Just so I can do my DM prep a little bit, and it's not like, oh yeah, they could go to literally any of the
That's
cities at any point tomorrow
very
or next
fair.
session.
Well, 5 is just down to like keep hanging out with the group, and so anything that they're planning on doing is prep. 5 will just go along with it.
I know that Ileana is going to want to probably at some point find out more about if her noble house is one of the ones that are not taking part in the fights.
Okay, cool. I have some hooks for that too, and for Gwen. So actually, I think we'll just, I think I've got a pretty good idea here of what we can do in the future, and I'm not going to have to prepare too much. So, all right. Yeah, we'll just call it here for today. We're off. Underdark. Yeah, I actually have Underdark maps prepared, but we'll see if we go that route. There's a lot of different routes and a lot of different hooks going on in this campaign. So now that we've finished this one, we'll eventually just start on another one, really, and it'll be like focused usually and clear where we're going. But yeah, we're off next week, and then we're back on the 2nd. Don't party too hard. Well, I guess it'll be 2 days after, so but have a good New Year and have a good holidays.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess this is Christmas. Like, wild. Okay, well yeah. Everybody have a happy holidays, or whatever you're doing or celebrating or not celebrating. Hopefully you have a good time.
I will be sleeping.
Happy all the
Sleep
things.
is always good. Yes, happy all the things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be going back to see some fam and enjoying some, I don't know, parties and drinking and stuff. It's my birthday too over this little while, so I turned
Oh,
31.
yeah. Oh, well, welcome to the club.
Heck yeah, I don't mind. Anyways, yeah, let's call it for today, and I guess I'll reconvene in 2 weeks' time.
Yeah, seems like a good spot to leave off, like, from having just everything that we just did. It's like, and now it's a break.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it came to a nice close, actually. I wasn't sure if you'd end up in some battles or something somewhere, but yeah, this ended up with a nice bow on it almost.
Our way out of fighting.
All right. Yeah, I'll talk to you guys later, and feel free to hit me up in the Discord if you have any questions over the next 2 weeks.
Sounds
Sounds
good.
Peace.
Later, everybody.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, and thank you, Twitchers, for hanging out here today. What a great session, just from start to finish, leaving Die Shield. We got to see Santa Claus, and then after, Det Moroz, the Russian version of Santa Claus, and then we headed north, and we saw the mansion get attacked by the Duergar battalions, blowing up with the fire, and they were able to steal some adamantine and get away. And on the way back, they were almost attacked. Well, they were chased first, and then they were almost attacked by some black puddings when they found that magic item. That was like 2 or 3 sessions worth of stuff that I had prepped that they just breezed through today. So what a great day. I'll definitely be prepping a lot more over the next 2 weeks, and we'll see where they go in this wonderful world of Javrok. But thanks for sticking with me, and if you're having a good day, have a great day, or have a better day. And I'll see you here in 2 weeks for the next episode of Champions of Javrok. And if you need to catch up in that time, feel free to hit up the YouTube to see any of the old episodes, and I'll be uploading all of these ones very soon. So, thanks again, and have a great day. Ciao.